just happened? Did you take this off of your laptop? Do you even know what that is?
No.
Still on there?
Yeah. I think it's just like an instructional thing.
I've never used it.
It could be too, like, people like out of town and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, not on their computers as well.
True. I put this, or I wanted to take it off the laptop because
Yeah,
I didn't.
It's like a informational type deal.
This was just in the view of the camera. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
hey, Peach, welcome back. Let's see if we can get this one rocking and rolling. My boyfriend made up a good point. He said that a lot of people might be out of town. So I'm all for, what's the word? Letting things come freely and all of that. And I don't want to force anything. So if people are looking for readings, then they'll be here. And if not, then it wasn't meant to be. And that's how I feel about it. So we'll see what happens. I'll give it a few minutes. But I appreciate you being here with me, though. The good thing is that if no one else comes in, then it ups your chance and everybody else's chance that are on my list for a free reading next week. So that's nice. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to go live tomorrow. I mean, I might have time tomorrow. I'd have to see my schedule. But Sunday I have my nephew's birthday party, and then, you know, obviously I work on Monday, so. The only other thing I can think of is if I have time tomorrow if it doesn't work out tonight. But we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the evening goes. Hi, Aries. How are you? It is not over. It has just basically started. I was on a different live and we closed that one out and we just started a new one. So you would be the first in this chat, actually. Did you have a question that you'd like to ask? Yeah, you can definitely ask a question. I'm doing a 3-card reading for free. And also, if you would like to like and subscribe today, I will enter you into the drawing that we're doing for the chance to win a free private reading with me. It's a 10-minute private reading, and the winner will be announced on Tuesday, December 1st, 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you like and subscribe to the video and you subscribe to my channel, just let me know and I'll add you to the list. Okay, thank you. Make sure you stop back by on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern to figure out if you won or not. If you don't have time or you're busy around that time, I will leave the recording up. Aries, what's your question? Is it only 4:46? Does that feel right to you? It feels like 7 p.m. Okay, let's see. So The question that you have is kind of a two-part question. Will PG return, and does he want to see you again? So those are two questions. I can ask what his intentions are, and we can kind of see what his feelings are for you. If I get any sense that he's wanting to reconnect, I can let you know. If you want to leave it an open-ended question, we can do that. But if you want me to specifically ask, will he return? I have to do that question, or, you know, does he want to see you again? Those are kind of two separate questions. It's kind of hard to ask both of those questions with 3 cards. It does feel late. Okay. All right. You're welcome. All right, this is for Aries. We have a few viewers in the chat. Thank you for being here. Make sure you say hi. All right, so we have we have the 9 of Arrows, which is the 9 of Swords. We have the Princess of Cups in reverse, and we have the Fortune in reverse. The Fortune is the Wheel of Fortune. To me, when the Wheel of Fortune is in reverse, it's not necessarily a bad card. It just means that we need to find a way to turn this luck around. The Wheel of Fortune is about good luck, good karma, you following and being at a point where you feel like your destiny is on track. You're at, you know, you're on the right path. The Princess of Cups in reverse is making me feel like we're not in alignment with our compassion, our intellectual, our emotions are not aligned with how we're supposed to feel. I'm kind of feeling like PG's a bit closed off here. PG's, or this may be your energy, sleepless nights, constantly being up all night, possibly like metaphorically or literally worried about the situation, or constantly thinking about the situation, having anxiety over the situation. Is this person going to return? Does he want to see me again? Kind of like a despair situation. If this isn't your energy, it could be his energy or his energy, or PG, if PG's a woman, I'm not sure. But PG could be feeling conflicted, possibly. With the Princess of Cups in reverse, that worries me a little bit, just because there's this emotional insecurity and codependency. To be completely honest, right now, I'm not seeing the energy that we're making moves. But I do feel like there is some hope because the fortune card coming out does not mean that, even if it's in reverse, the fortune card is usually good. And the underlying energy here at the bottom of the deck is the Lover's card. The Lover's card is a major arcana card. This is the being in alignment, being in a deep connection with somebody, almost like on a soulmate level. And so I feel like this is the underlying energy amongst the two of you, that you guys can have this connection with each other. I just don't feel like right now there's something is stopping PG from moving in your direction. And I don't know what it is, but something is stopping. There's a block here. I'm not quite sure what it is. So at this time, I would say no, but I would say it's not hopeless. I would say that the energy could change. And that's what I have for you, Aries. You said yes, because he will do this all the time. Go and he returns. Okay. So he's kind of finicky with how he feels. Yes, you can be honest. I appreciate it. I know. I can sense the block. I was having a block reading that reading. I was having a hard time with the words that I was trying to say. Brownie, thank you for subscribing. Brownie, I'm going to add you to a list because you subscribed. I'm going to add you to the drawing. We're going to go live on Tuesday, December 1st at 7 p.m. for the possibility and chance to win a free 10-minute private reading with me. So if you want to come back on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, to see if you won, please do. If you're not available at that time, I'll post the recording. But make sure that you maintain a long-time subscriber, and I will keep you in that drawing. And let's see here. Brownie wants to know, will S be controlling when we get into a relationship? Okay, let's see here. So I was going to do a 3-card draw, but we had a lot of cards that came out here. Brownie, to be completely honest, from what I'm seeing from these cards, I don't foresee a controlling relationship with S. I see someone who is compassionate and loving and generous with the King of Cups. I think that maybe you've been hurt in your past and you're worried that because of these wounds that you've had before, that they can carry into the new relationship. Maybe you're concerned about these things, but I think these are personal restrictions and worries that you have on your own that you need to let go of a little bit and trust that S is a good person. The 3 of Arrows is the underlying energy, right? So we have 3 of Arrows, which is past heartache, heartbreak, relationship issues, and things that you've suffered from. We have 8 of Arrows, which is restriction and feeling kind of, it's a mental restriction. It's things that you are blocking yourself from experiencing on your own, and you're kind of creating this isolation within yourself. We have the 9 of Staves, and I think that this person S wants to rise with you and wants to build a bond with you and wants to say, you know, you may be wounded, you may be scarred, but I want to persevere with you. I think that you're worried about possibly being with someone who's emotionally unstable or emotionally unintellectual or someone who's non-compassionate. Because you're a very nurturing person yourself. You're someone who's very down-to-earth, very maternal in a way to where your relationship, you're just a very motherly kind of person, and not like you want to baby the person that you're with, but you're just very nurturing, you're very caring and very loving, and I think that you're just looking for that equal person. And I think that S, if I'm going by this reading, is a very generous and compassionate and loving person, and just don't carry that into this relationship. Don't worry about controlling things in this relationship, because if I'm going by the energy of these cards, that's not what I'm seeing. We just need you to have a little bit of faith, okay? You said you have, yeah. You are welcome. Hello for A. Yeah, he is. I just wanted to be sure. Thank you. This resonates. You're welcome. Just remember that you always have free will, and if you're going to know better than anybody else, and if you sense something is wrong, then you'll know. But just pay attention to, is that fear? Is that ego? You know? Is that coming from a place of fear, or is that coming from an actual place that's actually happening and it's realistic? Because if you're carrying old wounds into this relationship, that's not going to serve you. So for A, You liked and subscribed. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and add you in to the chance to win a free 10-minute private reading. Thank you for subscribing. Remember, everybody, I'm going to go live on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, to announce the winner. It's just going to be a random draw. I'm probably going to put you in like those, what's it called? I don't have the words for it. It's like one of those things you can do online where you enter in all the names and it just, the wheel spins. I can't remember what it's called, but anyway. That'll be, what's it called?
Raffle.
No, the thing, the auto generator thing is what I'm thinking of. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, Shan Mona. I know Shan is a longtime subscriber, so I'm going to add you to the list, Shan. Hey guys, remember donations take priority, and right now the donation list is open. Minimum of $2 for a 3-card reading or $3 for a reading with the Oracle. General reading for A, okay. Okay, Shan. For A, I'm going to read for Shan Mona because donations are priority, but I'll do yours after, okay? Shan Mona, what is your question? Yes, I can. Okay. Shanmona, for SB, there's some misalignment here. There's something going on in December. I'm not quite sure if it's continuing on from things that have been going on or what. The Seven of Cups is where you're doing a lot of thinking. You're doing a lot of consideration about the choices that you have, the decisions that you need to make, the options that are available to you. You may even be doing a lot of daydreaming, a lot of thinking about your fantasies, how your dreams will play out. And this is kind of the energy that we're going into for the month of December. I think there's a certain point in December where SB is going to be thinking, for whatever reason, the two of you have a misalignment. You guys are not in harmony. You're not in connection. The thing is that we have the Ten of Cups and we have the Two of Cups. So we do have the potential for love. We do have the potential for wanting the connection and the relationship. The Two of Cups is the sign of a twin flame connection. So there's definitely, I'm still feeling a strong bond between the two of you. I feel like I've done this reading before for you guys where I said that you guys have this connection between the two of you that you guys just can't break for some reason. I don't know. Remind me. I feel like this energy is very familiar to me. But for whatever reason, he's just thinking, is this going to work? Is it not going to work? I'm not quite sure. We have the Six of Staves where his feelings for you is he does appreciate you. He does admire you as a person. There's definitely qualities about you that he just really appreciates. With the Six of Staves, he recognizes this. The Nine of Coins, though, is kind of an independent energy. The Nine of Coins is the Pentacles. It's where you're kind of feeling self-sufficient on your own. Although that we do end the month with the Two of Coins where you're trying to balance things. You're trying to balance your decisions. So I'm having a hard time because I feel like the beginning of the month and the end of the month, he's still undecided. The beginning of the month, he's trying to decide what he wants. The end of the month, he's kind of narrowed down some things, but he's still going like, I'm not quite sure. Let's see what the bottom of the deck is here. Seven of Coins. So it's the Seven of Pentacles. This is where he's putting the pieces together. He's deciding what he wants. Let me pull some oracle for you here. What are SB's feelings? We have grace underneath here, which is hope, which is have the hope. That's the Star card for a sense of renewal for your relationship. To not give up, to not feel completely hopeless about this situation. Messages from SB to Shanmona in December. Messages from SB to Shanmona in December. Messages from SB to Shanmona in December. Messages from SB to Shanmona. We have I love you. So these are the feelings here. No matter what he goes through, no matter what decision he's trying to battle with or what he's trying to decide, remember when I said there's that connection there between you guys, that's what he's battling. I think he's just trying to decide realistically if this is the best relationship for him. But I think that he just can't deny the connection that you guys have. But that's the message for December. All right, so 4A wanted a general reading. 4A, are you still in here? You're welcome, Shamona. Thank you for the donation. Don't forget, I've got you on the list for the drawing on Tuesday. Sarah, so if you wanted to subscribe and like this video, I will add you to the list for the chance to win a free private 10-minute reading with me. I announce the winner in a live video on Tuesday evening, 7 p.m. Eastern. Okay. General reading for... For A, you got some changes coming in. Holy moly. You know what? I'm not even sure if this is in love. This is the Lover's Tarot. I wasn't actually going, I was going for a general reading for you. Have you had any issues in your love life recently? Because, man, either that or financial. I'm going to pull a couple more cards for you. Give me 1 second here. You're going through a really great transformation in your life right now. There's the Two of Coins. So we'll start there. The Two of Coins is about having some instability in your life financially and having an imbalance in your life financially. Maybe feeling a little bit disorganized. We have oppression, which is the Tower, which is instant, sudden change. Things kind of hitting you out of nowhere that you're not really expecting it. Not quite sure if this has actually already happened or if this is something that is going to happen, but that's kind of what the general reading is that there's going to be something that is going to happen that's going to kind of come out of nowhere for you and kind of shake things up in your life. So I'm not sure if this is an awakening. I'm not sure if this is a love life. I'm not sure if this is a change in finances or your home life, personal life. Yeah. But this is something that's going to be swift, sudden, and you're not going to be expecting it. Or maybe you will now because you have this reading done. But I think that with the Five of Cups, it's possible that this Five of Cups came with this, like these came together, so it might be something that's already happened. You say you're not working. Did you lose a job and that caused you to feel a sudden loss? Because you said you're not working. Is that something that's come this year that's already happened? Is that due to like everything that's recently been going on? Because for whatever reason, there's a Five of Cups feeling here, and this is a feeling of despair and disappointment. We have Death and Rebirth, which actually this card came out first. This is about change, transitions, endings, beginnings, transformations. There's something that's happened in your life that's caused financial issues, a sudden change, caused loss, and caused transformation. The more I'm reading into it, it seems like it does have to do with finances, which would make sense. That's caused you to need to be a stronger person. It's caused you to need to have a lot of strength within yourself, a lot of courage, a lot of patience as well. I do see, though, you have some love coming in with the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups is about new love. So I'm not sure if you're in a relationship. If you are, this could be a new sense of renewal within the relationship. If not, this could be a new person coming in for you. So that's kind of exciting. Yeah, there's an Ace of Cups here for you. So that means new love. Hey, hon, can you hold that for me? You're definitely going to be feeling those love vibes. Those butterflies, where your heart kind of feels like it's lighting up. All right, so remember when I mentioned feeling disorganized up here with the Two of Coins in reverse? We're being told that you are going to be getting more organized here in the near future. That way you're able to ensure more clarity, okay, in your purpose. I think that you've probably been feeling like maybe a lost a sense of purpose. It could be related to your job or just like in life in general. And I think that you're going to be feeling a lot more organized here coming in the near future. You're going to be organizing your living space, your work space, your finances. You're going to be basically making plans for your future, your next steps here in the coming days, weeks, months, that kind of thing. So that way you can figure out what your next steps are going to be. We have some advice cards here for your general reading. Conscious consumer. You have the power to heal and help the world with your decision to buy only products and services that are ethical and environmentally friendly. As a conscious consumer, you choose to invest in fair trade and organic goods. You live simply and you purchase only that of which you need. So it's saying just remember to be very conscious of what you buy. Pay attention to not buying outside of your means right now. And then also buying things that are ethically sound, things that are going to make you feel consciously aware, and things that aren't going to bring harm to the environment. We also have universe is your source. Everything you need is supplied by the infinite source of God, and your faith opens up the doorway to receive. There is no lack or limitation, rather there is plenty of abundance for all to share. In this reading, I feel like that is telling you that abundance is coming your way, that you are going to receive. You're going to receive love. You're going to receive, I think, better finances are coming your way as well. It doesn't specifically say that there's a job change or anything like that, but I think that you're going to notice a turn when it comes to your finances. I think that you are opening yourself up, getting more organized, more positive things are coming your way. So that is for you, okay? All right, let's see. Sarah, so thank you for liking and subscribing. Robert Richardson, thank you for liking and subscribing. Remember, donations are open right now. There's no list at the moment. So if you would like to skip the line, feel free to donate. Minimum $2 for a 3-card reading. $3 will get you Oracle added to your 3-card reading. You're welcome for a All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do Sarah So's reading. Wants to know there is hope to be in relationship with Islam, Scorpio. Is there hope for you and the Scorpio? Okay. Sarah, I'm going to have to take you in a minute because we have a donation. So you're going to have to be after that. Donations do take priority. Can someone let me know who just donated? Because I got a notification on my phone. Sarah, I will speak very slowly for you, okay? Who do we have for the donation? I have, these are all the people that I have for the drawing for Tuesday. I have Luna Moon, G.A. Peach, Lore, Joanna Rabolo, D. Snee, Aries F, Brownie 22, 4A, Shan Mona, Sarah Stowe, and Robert Richardson. Okay, Robert Richardson. Yeah, it does show Bobby. Perfect. What is your question? Thank you for your donation. Okay. Let's see here. Robert Richardson. And this guy. Robert, do you have initials for this guy? Just so I can put kind of a energy towards this person. Or their sun sign or something like that. Even a first initial. Okay. Okay, I want to let you know something, Robert. I think that this person is a very good match for you, in all honesty. I'm not seeing any romance cards or anything like that right now, but this is what I will say. When someone's coming out of a relationship like you don't want someone who's going to be super hasty, okay? And I think that this person, Gigi, is being very cautious with their heart. And this is how he feels about you. He sees you as someone who feels very familiar to him. I feel almost as like he feels like he's known you for forever. You're somebody whom he feels like he's known since he was a kid, or he's met before, or maybe you've known each other in a past life or something like that. You're just, something about you is very familiar to him and very comfortable. And I think that he thinks the world of you. I think that he thinks that if he were to move forward into a relationship with you at some point down the road, that this would be a very accomplished feeling relationship, a very complete and fulfilling kind of relationship. I think that he thinks that he would feel very happy about this relationship. Because of the situations you guys are both in right now, I do feel as though Gigi's going to be very slow moving towards you and very cautious and want to make sure that he is fully healed, you have fully healed before taking the next step, because that's the energy we have put forth here. Someone that's healing wounds, going within kind of, and trying to recover from the pain of a relationship. The Knight of Pentacles is someone who doesn't make decisions lightly and doesn't move forward into the next chapter without making sure that they've looked at every single option, every single way that this could turn out, and that they're certain that this is what they want before they actually take the next step. The Four of Cups is very much in self-protection mode, and just as the Four of Swords is, the Four of Cups is in reverse, is the same way. And the Two of Pentacles is trying to find that balance. And so while this person feels that deep connection to you, I honestly feel like they're just not quite ready to say, okay, let's plunge forward, let's do this thing, let's take that next step, because we're still healing. So I definitely don't think that this person, I think that you're just very special, and they just want to be very cautious, because what if you are somebody that they end up really wanting to expand with and move forward with and make future plans with? They just want to make sure that it's not going to be ruined, that you both aren't going to move forward into the future feeling like either of you felt in any way that you were a rebound to one another. That all makes sense. We're both recovering still, and we weren't really expecting to meet each other, so it feels complicated for us both. Yeah, exactly. So I would just say keep on the track that you've been going. Like, make sure that you guys, let things evolve naturally, slowly. Take your time with it. Let yourself heal alone, but be there for each other if you feel that's natural to do so. But I feel like it's very respectable of him and respectful of him to not just feel like he's just jumping into something with you after like ending another relationship, and also knowing that you too are in the same situation. This feels very good here. I'm not seeing romance, but I'm also feel like that's completely understandable. I think that he just feels a deep connection with you, and that's perfect for where you guys are at in this moment in time. And then let me get a oracle card for you really quickly. I'm very called to do crystal angels. Peach, I think you said that you were going to have to go soon. I think I saw that, so I completely understand. You've been hanging out with me for a while. We've talked about not being ready to be in a relationship, but he sends mixed signals a bit, which makes it unique. Yeah. No, I get it. Guys are funny. Yeah, he's thinking with different parts of himself. That's funny. Makes it difficult. I feel you. All right. Advice for Robert. Messages for Robert. Advice for Robert. Messages for Robert. Okay. We have increased support. Your positive focus and willingness to receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of help and opportunities. So it's kind of like what I was saying is just like let things flow, let things come naturally to you. Just be very open to the possibilities of what can go on. Don't try to force it. Just kind of let things flow as they are. And then it says, "Let yourself sparkle and shine. You are guided to be bold and show your bigger than life self to the world. Be authentic. Be you. Keep being what it is that made this person attracted to your authentic self, because that is exactly what drew you to him, drew him to you. That's just what I'm feeling. Is just keep in that energy. Just keep being who you are." I think things are just going to naturally develop for you both. I'm not really too concerned. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh. Cuddled and watched Home Alone. That's adorable. I'm all about this relationship. Yeah, just let things just evolve as they're going to. All right. So Sarah wants to know. Is there hope for Scorpio and Sarah? What does he think about you? Okay. So, let's see. You're welcome, Robert. Sarah, I'm doing your reading, okay? Okay, Sarah, so I'm just going to be honest. I wish it was more happy, but the cards aren't showing me some good things here. I have the Emperor, the Queen of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords, and the Three of Cups. If the Three of Cups were the underlying energy amongst very good cards, I would say, oh, this could be about celebration, this could be about happiness, things like that. But the Seven of Swords is about deceit. It's about not being your true self, your true authentic self, not being completely honest and kind of hiding who you really are. So unless for whatever reason he's hiding feelings for you, which I don't think that's the case. I just think that he's just not being honest because we have the Three of Cups here. The underlying energy could mean that there's more people involved in this than just you and him. A lot of times the Three of Cups can indicate that this person is interested in, even if he's interested in you, it could be that he's interested in other people as well and not just you. Let me see if I can get a clarifier on the Three of Cups. Clarify Three of Cups for Sarah. Well, maybe it is feelings for you. Hold on a second. Let me get some more. Let me switch up my deck. Hold on one second. Because energy is fluid. See, we're still getting sneaky behavior. That's what I'm so confused about. Sarah, this is a confusing one for me. I will admit. And there's the star again. Okay. All right, so we have these Seven of Swords, and this is about being sneaky. This is about trying to get away with something. This is about not being your true self. This is about maybe being yourself one way with other people and then being your true self maybe when you're alone or when you're with a certain group of people. So maybe he's being kind of two-faced or something like that. In this deck, this card right here shows someone with two different faces, a lion face and then a human face. And to me, that represents being two-faced. So I'm kind of feeling like this person isn't being completely honest. This card also represents having a lot of options, daydreaming, thinking about the different choices that you have. This card represents, to me, whenever I see it, it always represents a third party being involved in the relationship. Unless it's surrounded by nothing but positive cards, it could represent celebrating and being happy and just really overall having a good time. But to be completely honest, I'm not getting good vibes from the Scorpio person. I'm just not feeling it. And I'm kind of feeling like this is your energy being put into this reading. Like, I feel like you want to have hope into the relationship. You want to feel like this is a possibility because he is your crush and you want, you know, you specifically worded the question actually. There is is there hope for the relationship? Like, I really feel like this is your energy coming through, wanting that connection between, you know, with this person, wanting that relationship, because you are this loving, caring, beautiful, nurturing person. You're so down to earth, and you just have that beautiful energy. But I just feel like he's fixed on being the macho, solid person, that he's just not budging with like how he feels. I think that he would rather be like praised and the alpha male and have people come to him. And I don't know, I'm not getting good vibes here. I'm not saying that it couldn't work out. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but you know, even the energy at the bottom of this deck is saying to walk away from the situation. So I really feel like this is your energy mixed in to the reading. This is just such sneaky behavior to me. This just feels like someone's not being honest, and I don't like it when these cards come out. He said, yes, we don't talk too much those days. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I'm having a hard time. I feel like you would know better than I would. I just wonder if maybe he has other options, and maybe he's not being completely honest about that. Maybe he's talking to other people and it's not just you or something. Possibly. I'm not saying it's hopeless, because you do have hope here, but I'm just starting to feel like, intuitively, I feel like this is your energy being mixed into this reading, because these cards did not initially come out. These cards didn't come out in the beginning. These are cards that came out while I was shuffling for more cards. He was in relations so hard, maybe that's why he didn't move on with me. Yeah. Oh, why he didn't move on you. Yeah. You're welcome. We'll have to see. Come back, you know, in a week or two or something. We'll keep digging. We'll see if anything else comes through. You do hope because you like him so much. Yeah. I think Luna Moon came back. Hey, Luna Moon. All right, so recent additions to my entry for the drawing. I added T-Love and Ash Lee, like Ash space Lee. Yeah, I got those too. So just so you guys know, if you didn't read or know already, if you guys have been entered into the drawing, make sure you come back Tuesday, December 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to go live to announce the winner of the 10-minute free private reading with me. Thank you everyone who's subscribing and liking the video. I really appreciate your support, and I value everyone that has come in here to help support my channel. If you guys want to donate, donation list is still open, and there's no one on the list as of right now, as far as I know. So if you wanted to jump the free list, you could definitely do that. And it's a $2 minimum for a 3-card reading, and it's a $3 minimum for a 3-card reading with the Oracle add-on. Otherwise, we will move on to our free list. All right, let's see, is T Love here? Hey T Love, do you mind posting your question again? Oh, thanks, Ashley. All right, so Ashley donated, so we're going to go with her question first. Thank you for your donation, Ashley. T-Love, I'll go back to your question in just a second. My camera's going to shut off for just a second, guys. Yes, Ashley, we'll do a general love reading for you. All right, so we are feeling kind of in self-preservation mode a little bit. Maybe kind of like, oh, what's going to come of my love life? I don't have any idea. Maybe kind of restless a little bit, maybe. Or feeling like your love life isn't really going anywhere. It's kind of stagnant at the moment. But I want you to know that you are coming into a time where you are going to feel fulfilled. Your wishes are coming through. There is somebody coming in that is very, we have love here. We have the Prince of Cups in this herald's romance. Let me see if I can pull these in view a little bit better here. This definitely heralds romance. For the Prince of Cups, this is date nights and champagne and bubble baths and going out to dinner and the movies and roses and all that good stuff that makes you feel really good. This can actually indicate actually a person coming into your life that is very loving and someone who's very generous in the love department. We also have the card that's Judgment. Judgment is basically about healing and making sure that you are listening to your inner self and that you're absolving yourself of like any like past feelings of guilt or shame from anything that's gone on from previous relationships or like childhood traumas or anything like that. So if there's anything going on internally where you have insecurities or there's things that maybe like past ghosts and scars and wounds and things like that, you don't want to carry that into this relationship. We also have Awakening, which is the sun. I think this relationship is going to bring you a lot of warmth, a lot of happiness. The thing is that we also have Temptation. Temptation is the devil. These are the things that keep you from being your best self, the toxic patterns and traits, and like it could be thought patterns as well, or like addictions, or basically the Judgment card. Basically, Judgment is saying whatever is stopping you from being your best self that could stop this relationship from being fully fulfilled, like you need to let go of that. So there's maybe some healing that needs to happen here. But you, and it doesn't have to be from a past relationship necessarily. It could be things that you're dealing with on the inside. It could be anxieties. It could be insecurities. It could be, but it could be stuff from past relationships. It could be stuff, wounds and stuff like that that haven't healed, and you're just worried maybe the next relationship is going to do the same thing. It could be trauma from a childhood. It could be abandonment. It could be like negative thought patterns that you're not good enough or you're not worthy of love. Um, it could be generally just addictions. It could be you staying at home and not going out, so you're not opening yourself up to the opportunity to meet this person. It could be so many things that, like, basically this card is saying you need to let go of whatever it is that's holding you back from being the best version of yourself, that's stopping yourself from letting these things come through. But whatever it is, I definitely see this Prince of Cups coming through into your life. This card, like I said, heralds romance. Your wishes being fulfilled. You feeling like just all your cups filled up. There's this warmth and this amazing, like, vibrancy when it comes to this card. This vitality and this feeling of success within this card that's so beautiful. And at the bottom of the deck, we have love, okay? So as far as it comes to a general love reading, this is so beautiful. I definitely see someone coming in for you. That is for daggone sure. You said that resonates. I've been doing a lot of healing and work on myself and putting romance on the back burner, which is totally great. You have to, make yourself a priority and put yourself first before, and maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you're bringing yourself up and putting yourself on that vibration and that frequency to allow love to come in. And maybe these cards are just telling you, like, keep doing what you're doing. Anything else for Ashley? General love, I love you. So we have love, I love you, romance. I don't really know how much more clear we can get. Someone's coming in for you. For sure. All right, so let's see who's next. Peach, thank you so much for helping me tonight. You are amazing, as always. Cash App is the $ Luna Affinity. I don't know if anyone answered that question or not. Jeremiah, he is entering in the raffle. Is that correct? Not the raffle, the drawing. You're welcome, Ashley. Yeah, absolutely. You are 100% correct. Okay. All right, so we have I just got another donation. Okay, so Will Johnson. Okay, and then Myra. All right, so donation list, we have Jeremiah, who is not a man, who is a lady. And then we have Will Johnson. And then we have Myra. Hello, Myra. Thanks for coming back. All right, and then we'll be back onto the free list unless we get donations, and the one on the free list is T-Love. Has anyone, I know that Myra is a subscriber right now, so I'm going to add Myra to the drawing. Anyone else a subscriber right now that wants to be entered into the drawing for a chance to win a free private reading with me, a free private 10-minute reading. The winner will be announced on Tuesday next week at 7 p.m. Eastern. T-Love, that would be awesome since Peach left, and I think Luna Moon is gone. T-Love, yeah, will you do that for me? That would be great. So for the donations, I have Jeremiah, the greatest of all time. And then I have Will Johnson. And then I have Myra. Those are the 3 donations. On the free list, I have T-Love. Jeremiah, did you want to do, or I guess I should call you by a different name, I'm not sure. Do you want to do 2 questions? We can do 2 questions. Or I can do 1 question with extra cards and an oracle. Peach, thank you for your help. You have a good night, okay? I think T-Love is going to help me. Oh, hey, Slay. Are you going to be on for a while, Slay? All my mods are gone for the night. Luna Moon left. Peach was on for so long and then she had to go. And T-Love was going to help me out. But if you think you'll be here for a while, I can have you take over. Yeah, you came just in time. She literally just left. Okay, perfect. Hey, T-Love, thank you so much for offering to help. I'm going to have my other moderator take over, okay? But you're awesome for offering to help. Guys, my camera's going to go off for just a second. Well, that's weird. We can do just, I love reading what's coming in for me. Okay, Jeremiah, what I'll do is I'll do extra cards for you in an oracle then, since you paid extra, okay? Love reading for Jeremiah. Jeremiah, since that's not your name, will you let me know what your initials are, please? Okay, well, thank you. I'll make sure that you get extra cards. Yes, Liz, the donation list is still open. All right. Thank you. So what I'm picking up on is there's been either a desire or there's been a past of a relationship with passion, or like a desire of wanting that passion in a relationship, but instead we've had conflict. Instead we've had feelings of needing to make choices and not really sure, you know, what to do, constantly feeling torn, feeling blinded as to like which way do we go. If I make this decision, how is this going to turn out? Or if I go this way or make this choice, how is this going to turn out? There's just a lot of internal tension, a lot of internal conflict, maybe a sense of defeat. Maybe in past relationships, there's been feelings of like arguments and needing to feel like, oh, I'm right, and the other person needs to feel like they're right, but there's just some unresolved issues. They're hollow wins. Even if you felt like you came out on top, nothing was ever resolved, and you don't feel like anything good came of it. Constantly feeling like, what choice do I make? There's a lot of this happening. Like, what am I doing in this situation? We have the Two of Staves, which is where you're trying to make a decision. There's so many twos here. Lots of decisions between, do I go this way and do this, or do I go this way and do that? With the Two of Staves, just a lot of planning. We have the Princess of Coins, which is the Page of Pentacles. I just feel like maybe you feel like there's just a lack of progress maybe in your relationships, or maybe things are running stagnant. You're not really sure how things are going to go. Maybe you feel alone and you're trying to go within and figure out. Maybe there's some insecurities here, some anxiety. Some unhappiness and confusion. And we just need to release some of that fear and find some balance. I'm going to keep going. Hold on. LT, general read for love, please. Thank you. Alright, so we've got Six of Swords. This is future, general read, which is very fitting, especially because the bottom of this deck, we have the Six of Arrows energy, which is the exact same card as this card, which means you're putting the past in the past. You're taking a necessary, maybe slightly regretful step forward into the future. And regretful meaning like you wish you didn't have to do this, but sometimes the things that are hurtful are things that are best for us. Maybe the things that are most painful are the things that we have to do, but we have to move forward into stiller waters. This is a necessary step moving forward, putting the past in the past. Future general read for LT and love. Alright, so we've got just trying to get the overall energy here. Want to try to make sure that you don't carry past, this is like a theme of the night it seems. Make sure we're not carrying past wounds, past guilt, past shame, past issues into this future relationships. I know it's hard, it's not easy. We got, again, the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Again, the Two of Arrows here. We have the Six of Swords. We have this one here. Like, it's just a lot of common themes reoccurring in the same decks here. These are just confirmations. Future love life, LT. Future love life, LT. All right, so someone is going to be coming in. This could be someone from your past or someone that you feel like is very familiar to you, that kind of makes you feel possibly like a kid a little bit. Maybe young and free and innocent and childlike, but someone just feels very familiar to you, instantly feel very comfortable. This person's going to feel is a very generous person, a very compassionate person, very loving. I'm definitely sensing someone who is emotionally intellectual, that can communicate their feelings, reciprocate their feelings, acknowledge your feelings. There's definitely someone coming in. So definitely have the hope for that. I think that it's just going to take a while to get there. I don't think that it's immediate. I think that you have some things to work through. You said you have anxiety, a lot of inside questions about the situation. So much is riding on your decisions. Oh, I can tell a lot is riding on your decisions. Do you know how many decision cards came up? Decision card, decision card, decision card, decision card. Decisions. 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 Every single one of these cards are decision cards. So that doesn't surprise me. Let's see if there's any other cards that come out here for you. And then the Page of Pentacles, just in general, is not having like vision, feeling like there's a lack of progress, a lack of foresight. And then basically this card is not making those decisions. LT. Alright, so advice for LT, general reading, LT, advice and general reading for LT. Alright, so we have, let's see here. Be willing to express love to receive love. I think this is just about opening up your heart chakras. Maybe there's some blocked emotions here. Being vulnerable, being able to open up, being able to express how you feel, being authentic, not being afraid to be able to let those emotions out. And express love, express that love in general. So I think only you know exactly what that specifically means to you. But that's the card that came out in regards to your oracle. So that's what I have for you, LT. All right, so let's see. We have Will Johnson. What is your question? LT, I really hope that you're able to work it out, and it seems like there's a lot of anxiety underneath. I'm sensing like but it's a lot of personal restriction. You know, when this card comes up, it means that you feel restricted. You feel possibly even self-imprisoned or isolated in a way, but it's like you're doing it to yourself. Do you see how this person is not, it's a reflection. Do you see how this person is not actually bound, but they feel like they are, okay? So it may be hard to disassociate that because you feel like it's unavoidable, or that's not really the word I'm looking for. You feel like it's the way that you feel is so, it's conviction, right? Like you feel like it's how you feel, it is what it is, but it's about changing the perspective a little bit and realizing that you do have some control over things, and you can change the perspective a little bit to provide yourself a little bit of relief. And if you can try to do that, it's just better for you if possible, just because it's more healthy that way. You said you have anxiety, of a lot of inside questions about the situation, so much regarding my decisions. I'm pregnant right now, and I don't know if I should. Oh, I see. That's why that card came out. Oh my gosh. You have to choose what's in your heart. Maybe that's why that card came out about express, your love and express how you feel and truly express how, like, your own emotions about the situation. Only you can decide how it's going to affect you moving forward. It's how you are going to be able to handle that. You know what I mean? It's tough. I'm sure it is. And I'm so sorry that you're going through that. So much love to you, okay? All right, well, let's see here. Plan on going into a relationship with a soulmate, and I'm wondering what will happen with my twin, who I haven't been in communication with. Basically, what are the dynamics between me, soulmate, and a twin? Well, is it your twin, like your biological twin, or are you referring to twin flame? Because some people say it could be a twin flame. I just want to make sure we're talking about like your actual physical twin biologically, or twin flame. I just want to make sure I understand the dynamic. Twin flame. Okay. Okay, I'm getting messages to redraw. Hold on one second here. That rarely happens, but there's something about those three cards. One may come out again, but it's those three cards were not meant. Okay, there we go. There's just so many reversals coming out for you right now. Okay. I think that for some reason, I think that the connection is going to be, yeah. I think that the connection is going to be that the twin flame is going to feel that you're with somebody else and probably try to like make their way back to you or like manifest the connection again or something like that. Because we have the King of Cups, which is feeling not in alignment with you. At least that's my personal take on it. So when they find out that you're in a relationship, whenever that happens, I feel like they're going to want to promote communication. They're probably going to run towards you, be hasty, be spontaneous, not maybe physically like try to find you, but maybe try to create that connection towards the relationship. There's the Three of Cups is about involvement of like an additional person within the relationship. And then there's also the Magician here, which is about trying to manifest what it is that you want out of the relationship, trying to expand on things, thinking about what you guys have together. The Six of Cups is about nostalgia, past memories, past connections that you guys have with each other. And so they could be thinking about this life, past connection, but they could also be thinking about, well, what about me? What about the connection that we have? Like we are twin flames. Like twin flames might think that the relationship with you is more significant than any other connection because they are your other half of your soul. And so they may be thinking about this and trying to, and this does confirm, the twin flame connection here with the Two of Cups. So I, to be completely honest, would not be surprised if once the twin flame hears of this connection that they will try to reconnect with you on some level. Which I'm not sure if that's what you want to hear or not. That might make things more complicated for you. Wow, there's so much. These cards keep trying to come out 3 at a time. You need to pay attention to threes. Like, I keep getting cards coming out 3 at a time, 3 at a time, 3 at a time. I don't know why that keeps happening in this reading. I don't know. Something significant about the number 3 right now. We have Seven of Cups, which is about thinking about like daydreaming and fantasizing and things like that and putting a lot of emotion into things. So I think that you want to be careful with this manifestation card when you think about things and putting a lot of thought into things connected with the energy of emotion. It's like this person's going to try to manifest whatever it is that they want. Granted, we all have free will, but manifestation is a very powerful thing. They may try to shake things up, maybe cause like a sudden change or a tower moment within your life, because they're going to be feeling left out. So that's not good. I hope that it's not in an immature way, but you said it's complicated because my soulmate connection is also a Two of Cups. Gotcha. Yeah, the Two of Cups can definitely signify a soulmate connection for absolute sure. That is 100% positive. For me specifically, me personally, well, whenever I see this, I've told my spirit guides that to tell me whenever you see Two of Cups, that signifies twin flame relationships. That is a confirmation of a twin flame relationship. And unless for whatever reason I get messages that basically deny that or something like that, or that makes me think that this person's just hoping that it's a twin flame relationship and I need to, unless there's like an energy there where I don't know how to explain it. Intuitively, I feel like it's not, but in this reading, this is confirmation that we are talking about your twin flame. For me personally. Now, if I saw the Lover's card, or I saw what's like another good card? Like a Ten of Cups, or even a Ten of Pentacles, or a Four of Wands, or something like that. Those signify, definitely, they could signify soulmate connections because those are very happy, healthy relationships. Especially Four of Wands and Lovers cards. But something about the Two of Cups, for me personally, they signify twin flame. Let me see how your twin flame is going to be feeling. Hold on one second here. How will twin flame be feeling? You might be hearing from the twin flame through expressions of their love, through physical gifts or tokens like letters, love notes. And they're going to think that it says you are limitless, you can do anything that you choose. They're probably going to think that because you guys are so deeply connected, that they can basically make this happen between the two of you. They're basically going to probably try to find a way. I don't know if this is good or not. I just don't think that they're going to be very happy if you connect with someone else. Not from what I'm getting from this reading. All right, so we have for entry into the drawing for the chance to win a 10-minute free reading, we have Lexi Ray that has recently subbed and liked. We have Myra, I believe is how you pronounce it, and we have Jeremiah DeGoat. We have Ashley, and we have T-Love. Those are my most recent ones. Does anyone else want to subscribe and like for the chance to win a free 10-minute private reading? Let me know in the chat, and I will add you to the list. Will says, yeah, she probably won't be happy, but she's denied me many times for years. You know what, Will? You just have to do what's best for you, and that's all there is to it, really, honestly. Be with your soulmate. If that's a healthier relationship and that's more stable for you mentally and you're just happier, that's what you got to do. And ultimately, you have your own free will. So, all right, so donations, we have Myra is up next. Go ahead with your question. Then we have Liz and Lexi. Liz and Lexi, did either of you subscribe and like? If so, I will. Oh no, Lexi, you did. I added you to my list. Liz, did you subscribe and like? I'll add you to my list for a chance to win a free 10-minute private reading. Okay, thank you, Liz. All right, guys, so just so you know, it's in the description, I believe I put it there, but I'm going live on Tuesday, December 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern to announce the winner. I'm just going to put it in like an auto name generator thing that you can do online to announce the winner of that. So if you guys are available, hop on that live. You'll be subscribed, so it'll notify you when I've gone live. And that way you can find out if you are the winner. And if you're not available at that time, that's totally fine. I'm going to post the recording. And if you did win, you will have 30 days to set up a date with me for when you want to cash in and schedule on that free reading. You're welcome, Will. All right, Myra wants to know, what type of connection did I have with Lewis? I cut all communication with 1 month ago. Myra, you want to know what type of connection you had, meaning like in the past, or do you want to know what the current connection is right now, even though you guys aren't talking? Do you want to know like what the relationship really meant, what the connection truly was, or do you want to know what Lewis feels and how the connection is at the current moment? I just want to make sure I have the timeline. Current. Okay. Okay. What is the current connection between Myra and Lewis? The current connection amongst the two of you is undecided whether or not you want to have communication again. I think ultimately you guys are severing ties with one another. Let's see if there's a chance for reconnection. Hold on one second here. So this one tried to come out. I don't know if you saw me flipping this deck, and there was a point where this card in this deck tried to flip over and almost come out, and it didn't. Anyway, this is Seven of Swords. This is where someone's not truly expressing how they feel. They're not being their true authentic self. They're hiding who they are. We have Magic in reverse, which is the Magician. Trying to get some clarity on that one. Give me one second here. Okay, so Magic in reverse can feel, it's clarified by Five of Arrows, which is about conflict. So Magic in reverse can be like about manipulation, possibly, or feeling less than, feeling like not, like you don't have the potential to do something. Current connection between Lewis and Myra. Why did you have to walk away from him? So we have the Ten of Coins clarified by the Nine of Coins. The Ten of Coins is where you desire to have something with someone where you have all these end of life goals, okay? So it's where you're retired and you have a house and you have a family and whatever it is that you want at your end of life. So whether that be kids or pets, whether it be traveling the world and in your RV, or like whether that be just living out the end of your life, just feeling in luxury and feeling abundant and just feeling like you just have self culmination basically in luxury and like all the things that you dream about you want at the end of your life. And these are the things that you want with this person, and it's like you can't have because it's clarified by the Nine of Coins. The Nine of Coins in reverse is where you feel like you're over investing in something that's being set back. The Nine of Coins upright is an independent energy. It's a self-sufficient energy. But the most important thing about it being upright is that it's where you feel the fruits of your labor. You feel all the effort that you've put into something and you really feel like you can have it. If this was upright and it was clarifying this card, I would feel like maybe there was some hope for the relationship. However, it was in reverse. And I feel like what it's saying is that I think this chapter in your life, Lewis, is done, to be completely honest. That's the energy right now. I just don't think that whatever it is that you wanted with him, I just don't think that he's going to be able to provide for you. Like, there's a word that I'm trying to think of, it's just not coming to me, but I just feel like he's canceling out those dreams for you. And with the Six of Swords, this is about putting the past in the past and moving forward from it. Oh, you said that's why I had to walk away from him, because he cheated and he got married. Oh my gosh. Yikes. That would make sense then. Yeah. Yeah, this connection I think is just very severed. Just cut ties is like the expression that just keeps coming through. Cut ties. You need someone who's going to make you feel appreciated, passionate. You know, even underneath this card is like awakening. The overall energy that you're wanting and that you're longing for is someone who's going to make you feel warm and comfortable and vibrant and successful and appreciated, and who's going to take the time with you to be cautious with you and your heart, and who's going to make you feel loved and supported and in alignment. You know what I mean? And I just feel like these are not the things. We're not getting that connection here. Yeah. I don't know. There's definitely a disconnect. It just doesn't feel like it's there anymore. There's a lot of indecision about striking up communication again here. I wish it was hopeful, but right now that's the energy at the moment. I mean, things could change from this point on. I'm not sure. I think we might have done a reading recently. I can't remember what that reading was. But energy is always fluid. Things are changing all the time. You know, so things could happen, but you have to listen to your heart and you have to do what's best for you. For some reason in this specific reading, it's just kind of saying like it's probably for the best to just put the past in the past. Just be that Six of Swords, and even though it may be painful and it may be hard to just move forward, but it may just be a necessary transition in your life. You're welcome. All right, my camera's going to go out for a second, guys. Hello, everyone that's joining us. You're welcome, Myra. Keep your head up, okay? You'll find someone. It's going to be much better. Absolutely. Anyone that is joining and would like to be added to the list to be entered into a drawing for a free 10-minute private reading, let me know. And all you have to do is like and subscribe and then comment in the chat and let me know that you did that, and I will add you to the list. All right, Liz wants to know, will Ruben and Liz hang out this weekend? All right, so we got a yes or no question. Let's see here. Okay, so I know this is something that you're really hyper focused on. You're putting a lot of emotion into, is this going to happen? Is this not going to happen? I think you need to just trust the process because you guys have a really good connection with each other. The Two of Cups is a yes card, so I do feel like you guys are going to be able to hang out with each other. The Two of Cups also signifies twin flame connection, so if you guys feel like deeply connected with one another, I definitely feel like you're at least a soulmate connection with one another. But you are very hyper focused on, are we going to hang out? Are we not going to hang out? And like basically what these cards are saying is like you need to just breathe a little bit. Because the more you push focus on what you're lacking and what you guys are not doing, if you're going to do it, if you're not, you're putting a lot of anxiety and energy out there, and just like breathe a little bit. Just like calm down, because you don't want to put all that frazzled, anxiety ridden energy out into the universe and like into the relationship that you guys are going to form, or like the time spent together and all that stuff. So just like calm down just a little bit. Your commitment is being tested. The first quarter moon is the card that came out. To me, what that's saying is trust and have the faith, okay? Hold the vision. Know that you guys have this connection with each other and that everything's going to be fine. You have emotions running high, which is why I said, you know, you're putting a lot of focus on this. Time to breathe out. We also have at the bottom of the deck here a hope card. This is the star. This is saying that have the hope in this situation. The star is such a beautiful energy. It's saying that there is this renewal, this hope, this inspiration within this situation. You also have the Lovers card. So I'm really feeling like you guys definitely have at least a soulmate connection with one another. There's definitely something here that's deep and spiritual. Especially with the Star card, especially with the Two of Cups. I would not be surprised if it's a twin flame connection, at the very least a soulmate connection. So I believe by asking yes or no question if you guys are going to hang out, I truly believe it's very favorable that you guys are going to hang out this weekend. But I think that if you focus too much on if it's going to happen, if it's not going to happen, and you put too much of that nervous energy out there, you're just pushing the situation away. So we just need to calm down a little bit. Just trust that you guys are very well matched and very well suited and that there is a deep connection with one another. But I do think that you guys are going to hang out very soon. It may be tomorrow, it may be Sunday, it could be the next couple of days, but if not, it's going to happen soon, I promise. I really do see it happening. Okay? You're welcome. All right, so now we have Lexi. Are you still here, Lexi? Okay. Whoa. Goodness gracious. So I take it that Evan is your ex. What can you expect? You can confirm the X thing for me. That would be great, but I think that he is from what I'm getting from this. You know, Lexi, I think that from what I'm feeling, you're going to go through some feelings of like, I think a lot of things are going to be kicked back up. A lot of emotions. Oh, you had something this summer. There's something here about heartbreak. There's something here about feeling loss, and there's something here about feeling change. Did he hurt you, or did you hurt him? Or was there feelings of loneliness or isolation or anything like that? Because if not, then I'm sad to say that that could be what's coming in. I have wisdom. We'll just kind of go through the cards. So I have wisdom, which is the high priestess. It's about making sure that you're tuning into your intuition, okay? So this is very important, and it's something that I want you to pay attention to. Paying attention to your he said, yeah, he said he needed to work on himself, but I'm what he wants and needed. Okay, so I can imagine that probably didn't feel very good because he introduced me to his whole family on the third day hanging out. That was probably very confusing to you because yeah. Okay. So the wisdom card is listen to your intuition. Lexi, I think you're a very intuitive person naturally. When he comes back in and he gets connected to you and he comes back into communication, pay very much attention to how you feel about certain things. When certain energies come in, when he says certain things, how does your body react to what he says? Is it truthful? Is it honest? Do you feel good about it? Or does it sound good but you feel bad about it? Does your body reject it? You need to pay attention to intuition. Are you listening to fear? Are you listening to love? What are these subtle things that are coming in? Because you have this inner knowing in this subconscious mind, in this higher power that you can connect to. And I just want you to know that you have that ability. The high priestess does not come around very often. When it does, it's important for me to let you know that you do have this a psychic ability that you're more tapped into, and so you need to pay attention to that and use it to your advantage because not a lot of people realize that everybody has this ability to be tapped in and they're not as naturally tapped in as you are, just instinctively, like naturally. We have the Two of Staves, which is about making plans for the future and planning and things like that. So I think when he comes in, he's going to be talking to you about future plans and what he has in store and what he wants for the two of you and your relationship. But we have the Three of Arrows, which is what concerns me a little bit because I'm wondering if I don't know if this is going to cause insecurity because of the way that he broke things off. If maybe you're going to feel like, could this be real? Could this be true? Could he be honest, or is he just going to leave me again? You said you know you're an empath, but you didn't know that. I feel very strong emotions. Yeah, you're very tapped in. So I don't know if this is your insecurity that's going to be coming through when you guys reconnect and just wondering, is this person just going to walk away? I do know that this person, he's a Libra, so he's air energy. Are you a fire sign? You don't have to be, but I'm just curious. The Six of Staves is about feeling appreciated and feeling recognized and feeling like you matter. And I think that what you can expect is this person's just going to treat you so wonderfully and so beautifully, right from the start. You're going to feel like your cup is full. You're going to feel like you're walking on clouds, like you feel like your wishes are fulfilled, things like that. But I think that these moments of him walking away, him saying he needs to work on himself, I think that these things have gotten to you in the past. These cards right here, these bother me because the Five of Cups is about loss. It's about despair. You said you're a Libra too. You do have fire in your chart. Okay. So you both like to feel appreciated. What concerns me is the Five of Cups feeling lost and despair and alone and like, who knows? It's possible maybe these are his feelings. Maybe this is what he'll communicate to you, that he regrets his decisions and maybe he's like, you know, I don't regret what I did and how I had to work on myself, but like I do regret that I hurt you. I'm not really sure. I don't really know, but like these cards are coming through and I'm trying to decipher what exactly is going on here. We do have oppression, which is the Tower. This is about swift change. This is about change coming in very quickly, very suddenly, you like not expecting it. We also have the Princess of Coins, which is the Page of Pentacles in reverse, which is about lack of progress and short-term focus. However, we have here planning. I do see you guys spending a lot of time together in bed. I don't really know how else to word that. We'll keep it PG rated. I just feel like there's a lot of like emotions that are going to be going through. I think you're just going to be like maybe mentally you're going to be like wondering, is this for real? Is he serious? Is he really making plans? Is he really thinking about our future? Or is he just going to walk away again and say he needs to work on himself? Is he really committed? Is this really true? I think that what this card is saying is you just really need to trust your gut about this situation. Focus on your intuition. Yeah, true. I feel like that it would be him feeling lost for how he did it, but I think it's also a little of me too because it's scary to trust. But like you said, follow my intuition. Yeah, absolutely. Anything else for Lexi and Libra? I know Libras go well together. I know that. At least it's air and air go very well together. That's a good thing. Oh, but here we go. Page of Pentacles up right now. So there we go. There's that. So whenever you're feeling torn, whenever you feel like there's a lack of progress, just follow your intuition because I think that there is hope for this relationship. There's potential here with the Page of Pentacles. There's potential for prosperity and abundance within the relationship. I think that you guys both are just going to be probably kind of cautious in the beginning. More so him, I think that he's like, oh, you know, the ball was in my court. I kind of made this move and kind of like lost my chance, you know. And maybe he's just going to be try to be really cautious with you and try to like prove himself. But you're going to be more like, is this real? I don't know. Let's see. Anything else for Libra and Lexi? Come on, cards. Anything else? Okay. So we've got the Worlds. This actually, the World coming in reverse is not a bad thing because this is about lack of closure. which is very true. You guys haven't had that closure. You weren't able to see the relationship be completed. You haven't felt like you were able to see things through. That's kind of where it's stopping. Nothing else is really coming out of this deck. I think it's just a matter of kind of seeing where it goes from here. I just hope that for his sake, he's cautious with you. I hope that he understands that he kind of made his decisions and it kind of sucked because you had to just go along for the ride and get all invested and then you walked away and so I hope that he's a little bit more careful with your heart this time. So we have honesty is essential, speak with love and truth. So just be very authentic, be very honest, be very truthful. It says love endures, love does not give up or lose faith, love is hopeful and withstands every situation. So I think what it's saying is just have the faith, be hopeful, be honest, be intuitive, see it through if that's what you desire to do. Don't go into it feeling, why isn't the word coming to me? Cynical, okay? Just because of what happened. But, you know, give him another chance if that's what you want to do. You said, whenever something good happens to me, I always deep down say, is this for real and gonna last? Yeah. What did you say I had a little more of that I'm tapped in? Because I want to work on it. I have been way more spiritual than last year. There's like, everyone has like psychic ability. So everyone has a certain level of psychic ability. And, you know, it depends on what type of psychic ability you have, but everybody is more tapped into it's like an intuition, right? So you could have like clear cognizance where you're clear knowing, where like thoughts come through out of nowhere, like you're vacuuming and like thinking about, I don't know, football or something, I don't know. And all of a sudden a thought will come in that has nothing to do with what you were thinking about. That's claircognizance and it's intuition. And like you have this thought and then like next thing you know a text message goes off and it's about that thing that thought just came in. Okay? Or you have clairsentience where you physically feel something in your body. That's kind of like an empath. Empath is where they pick up on the emotions of other people. But clairsentience can be that and also you feel physical sensations. So I could feel like I have a headache. It doesn't last very long. But then the next thing I know, my boyfriend's telling me that he has a headache. And as soon as he takes medicine, my headache goes away. It's the oddest thing. Or there's clairvoyance where visions come to you. Or, you know what I mean? Like there's different types of psychic abilities. So you're more tapped. So I think everybody has a certain level or a certain type that they're tapped into. I just think that some people are more naturally tapped in than others, and others have blocked them off. So that's why some people are mediums. I think everybody could tap into it if they really wanted to, but I think that some people are just born that way, that some people are just more naturally tapped in. I think you, Lexi, are more tapped in. And I hope I'm making sense. I'm kind of rambling, but... So everybody has the ability to be intuitive and tap into these abilities. Some people are more inclined to be more physically sensitive, more visually sensitive, more cognitively sensitive, or they can hear it's like clear audience, more like hearing sensitive. Not everybody can be the best at everything, but everybody has the ability to have something. But some people are born more tapped in than other people. Yeah, so you're definitely empathic if that's the case. So we have a Sen, and then I think T-Love said that she donated, or he donated. T-Love, how do you identify? Hi, Vanessa. Hey, Slay, did I miss anybody on the drawing list? Has anybody since Liz said that they want to be added to the drawing, that they've subscribed? Because I think that Lexi and Liz were the last ones that I added. Do you know by chance, off the top of your head? Lexi, I do save them. Yes. Lexi, you might have a little bit of clear cognizance too if you can know right off the bat about other people's genuine or not. You might have some like clear knowing type of stuff too. Look them up online. There's some videos on YouTube, I think. My camera's gonna go out for just a second, guys. Alright, so Slay, I think that T-Love said that they donated. T-Love, what is the, what app did you donate under? Was it PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo? Because I think that you're next after Vanessa, and then it's Karen, and then it's Madison. Yeah, Vanessa, I'll add you to the drawing. You're welcome, Lexi. Oh, T-Love, I'm sorry. I thought that you donated. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're gonna move on to Vanessa's question. Lexi, I will see you around. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. So Vanessa wants to know, how does Atticus feel about me? Hope I'm saying that name right. Our connection or any communication coming in. Okay. Atticus's feelings about Vanessa. Hold on, guys. My camera's out. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. Oh, yay. I said it right. Okay. All right. What? I see communication coming. I'm not sure if that is you communicating with Atticus or Atticus communicating with you, but I definitely see communication because we have 8 of staves, and that means communication. That means coming in quick. I think it's going to happen pretty fast. The Eight of Staves usually means things that are happening very, very, very quickly. It's about speed, it's about swift change, it's about movement, it's about things that were stagnant are being broken up and things that are coming in quickly. I don't know if it's you that's in a kind of like, maybe like maybe it's Atticus. Maybe his feelings are a bit isolated and lonely and kind of at a loss. So he's kind of sailing his way over to the idea of wanting to communicate with you. As far as feelings, I think that he sees you as someone who's just very self-sufficient, very in their element. Just they view you as somebody who goes after what they want, gets what they want, and lives their best life. Like, I don't really know how else to explain it, but they just see you as someone who's very independent and kind of admires you about that. I think that they want to give you things. I don't know. The Six of Coins is about giving and taking, accepting and receiving. Um, in this picture, intuitively I'm picking up on like wanting to give this person something, want to dote on them, hand them a gift or lavish them with something. Um, are they a fire sign or are you a air sign? We have the King of Staves and we have the Princess of Arrows, which is great because fire and air go very well together. If that's not you, this could just be characteristics of a personality. Um, we have someone who feels like very passionate and kind of like an alpha male when they're with you. Um, Give me 1 second here. I think they see you as just someone who's someone who can communicate very well. You're very inquisitive. You are open and a bit of a dreamer, maybe. Some people might say, oh, this person's kind of gullible, but like not in that way. I think that you just are very open to believing in all of the possibilities. And I think that kind of lights them up a little bit. As far as the feelings about you and the connection, I think they're working their way towards you. I'm just seeing like sailing towards you, movement towards you. Let me see if anything else comes out here. Atticus and Vanessa. Let's see. Like almost like this person only has eyes for you. Atticus and Vanessa. Like you are, yeah, it definitely sees you as someone very kind of like innocent and like free and kind of like I said, where like people could see you as like naive or gullible, but you're not. You're just a very open, free spirited kind of person. Um, that's just the air quality. We split. You are air. Oh, you're Libra. Okay, that would make sense. He's a Virgo. Okay, so we split. I made healing a priority. We have spoken, so I sent him a message actually 1 week ago. No reply. He'll communicate. I feel like with this card, there's going to be communication. I was actually worried, hoping he's doing okay, and for the holidays, I know he doesn't have fam, so I wished him well. I think that he's feeling lonely. I don't think he's very happy, to be honest, right now. So I think that he's going to make his way to communicate with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how he sees you. He sees you as someone who works for what you want. Like, you have a vision and you just do it, right? And you just like plant those seeds and you get there. That's kind of how he sees you. Maybe he just feels like he doesn't live up to that. And even though you spark this passion within him and you can make him feel like an alpha male, um, I just wonder if maybe he has some kind of like insecurity within himself. But I know that being without you makes him feel lonely. But you do make him feel complete. You do make him feel very happy. Are there romantic feelings for Vanessa? There's more communication here than anything. I don't think that he has romantic feelings in general for anything at the moment. He's got a lot of personal stuff going on. Um, he's feels good. You bring him a lot of comfort. You make him feel complete. You make him feel passionate. You make him feel better about himself and more secure when he's with you. I just don't feel like he feels good about himself. And I think when men don't feel good about themselves, they don't feel adequate. Therefore, their romantic side of themselves kind of shut down a little bit. And that's what I'm kind of getting. He's just not in the romantic mindset. It has nothing to do with you, I don't think. But I feel like you're going to hear from him, though, pretty soon. So I just would say don't focus too much on the fact that I'm not getting romantic cards. I don't think it has to do with the fact that he doesn't have romantic feelings for you. I just don't think he has romantic feelings, period, right now. He's kind of like in this stagnant, suspended kind of energy, like restricted. But I'm sensing communication. Like there's a lot of communication cards here. Atticus and Vanessa. Spiritual connection, a relationship has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. So just know that according to Spirit, according to this reading, to have faith that you guys do have a spiritual connection to one another. This relationship has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. That if you believe in past lives, that if you believe that you guys have a deeper purpose in this life, that's what that card is basically saying. That this relationship has a connection that goes just beyond this physical dimension and this physical form and this physical life that you guys have. My like right ear is burning right now, like crazy. I don't know what is going on right now. They say that when that happens, you're like developing clairaudience or something. But it's like every time I do readings, it's starting to like happen. I don't know what's going on. It'd be cool if I could start hearing stuff. But anyway. You said, yeah, when he's going through it, he shuts down, but I understand everyone copes differently, just hoping he's okay. I would just keep having that. I'm here for you. If you need to talk, I'm here for you. Like, just continue to have that open-ended, no pressure, open form of communication with him, and just feel like I'm always a soft place to land. I'm always someone that you can confide in, that you can talk to. There's no judgment here. I just don't want you to ever feel alone. Like, whatever it is you put in your own words, I just want you to do that for him if you feel like that's something that you want to, if that's the kind of person that you want to be in his life, just keep being that for him, because I do feel like, you know, of course, without like overkilling it. Obviously, you don't want to do this like every single day. He might think it's crazy, but I think that he's going to be responsive. He's going to acknowledge it. He's going to reciprocate. We used to say that we shared a strong connection. You do. That's what I'm feeling. You're welcome. All right, so I have Karen next. Welcome, Karen. Thank you. So I'm with my boyfriend, Virgo, a little over a year, and we did get into a little argument, made up for it. How is he feeling towards me? Will it get better? I will see him in a few days. Okay. Karen, boyfriend, Virgo. How is he feeling towards Karen? How is Karen's Virgo boyfriend feeling towards Karen? Was this okay? Argument about marriage or another person involved in the relationship. Third party involvement or marriage. Was the relationship about either of those things? Those are the themes that are coming through in this reading for some reason. If it's not either of those things, that's okay because there's other meanings to these cards, but initially those are like the two things that I'm picking up on in the other thing could be non-alignment in values or beliefs, differences in those kinds of things. Yeah. Okay. Got it. There's three of the cups. Three cups there can sometimes signify a situation that involves a third party. And then temptation here with the devil card, which is about being tempted with something that you should not be tempted with. Obviously, pleasures of the skin or addictions or negative thought patterns or things like that. So that's what was coming through. I definitely think you guys are going to come through and pull through for sure. You guys are a very strong couple. Absolutely. You guys have a solid foundation and you have that structure within each other. We also have the desire card, which is the chariot. It's about forward movement, success, victory. I don't think it's going to be an issue. The Seven of Staves is about persevering through anything and rising above the challenges that come your way. This is the Seven of Wands. You guys, it's going to be fine. I really don't see any issues. I think that it might have made you feel sad and alone, and the Three of Coins typically means teamwork, but I think intuitively in this deck it makes me feel more so isolation, to be completely honest with you. You guys have these aligned values. You guys identify with one another and you feel like, that's kind of what brought you guys together, is like we have so much in common, you know what I mean? Like you might have inside jokes and you might have like similar tastes in music or TV shows or movies or whatever like brought you guys together. There's beliefs and things like that. And I think that you guys, there's a commonality here. And I think that you guys are very strong together. And, even with the Nine of Coins, there's this just overwhelming sense of abundance within the relationship. Most of these cards are very positive, but I could just tell that there were some things here that were throwing the relationship off from being its full potential. Yeah, we don't even argue like toxic, like yelling, no, ever. Yeah, exactly. Bumping heads sometimes, like any couple. Right, of course. It's all very healthy. I'm not in town at the moment because family emergency, so yeah, I didn't feel sad. I am a little. Yeah, I mean, you're probably just like, did this really just happen? Because your relationship is so good. Your relationship's such a solid relationship that you're probably just thinking like, is this for real right now? Like, did this really just happen? Like, are we really doing this? Like, I don't know. That's kind of like what I'm getting from it. And so it's like, you're not in despair, right? But you're kind of just like, really? Like, did we really have to go through this? And I think in all honesty, it's probably going to affect you later on. It's going to bother you more than it is now, because later on you're just going to be thinking back, like, why did that happen? Why did we go through that? Make sure that you heal those wounds now, though. Make sure you work through that and you process those things and understand his actions and why he did what he did. And make sure you guys really talk through it, because you don't want this situation to come up again. And you worry that if you get into an argument, he's going to go swipe on another girl's photo. You don't want the repercussions and like the vibrations of this one thing to come up again and think that like he's going to abandon ship the next time that you guys have an argument. So make sure you truly heal from this situation. Yeah, you are sad. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I'm sure he did regret it. But we just have to make sure we're mature and that he understands why he did what he did and that he makes sure that he doesn't do it again. But I definitely see you guys working through it being fine. It's totally going to be okay. This, I didn't ask that question, but this can herald marriage. This almost looks like to me someone getting married and saying their vows in front of, someone of the church. So I definitely see that he sees you as somebody that he holds in that regard. This is a king and a queen, right? That couple's married. All right, so we have listen with your heart, listen with a loving heart, and then we have speak the language of love. Loving words have the power to change lives, including your own. So what I'm getting from this is speak a language of love. What's the love language? When you guys come back together, just make sure you guys are speaking each other's love language. You guys are working through these things. You guys are healing the argument where it is, and that you guys are making sure that you're not reenacting this down the road, that you're not perpetuating the situation further on. Like, what I'm saying is, if you guys have an argument again, you don't want to feel like he's going to do this again. Even if he's not, you don't want to feel like that again. So just make sure that you guys are healing things as they are right now. And then listen with your heart. Make sure that he's expressing himself, you're expressing yourself. Everyone has an open heart. Everyone's listening. Everyone's being compassionate, being emotionally intelligent. We're working through these things. I think that the next time that you see him, I'm just getting a lot of healing, right? So I think he just pretty much wants to move past this with this Seven of Staves. He just kind of wants to fight through it and get it over with and put the past in the past. So yeah, that's what I have for you, Karen. Madison. Everything will be okay, Karen. You guys have a pretty strong bond. It seems like a healthy relationship. I just think that it was just an immature move. And maybe he was feeling, I don't know, I'm just trying to take some guesses here. Maybe he was feeling like he wanted to get a rise out of you. I don't know. Why do guys do the things that they do? And he was like, oh no, bad move. Like, just got to get to the heart of the matter and figure out why did he do what he did and understand that. And then maybe you guys can resolve the issue that way. If you figure out why, then I think that you guys will feel a lot better about moving forward and nobody will feel insecure about if this happens again. All right, Madison says, you're welcome, Karen. Dumb argument. Yeah, there you go. Madison says, I am a Leo. I was wondering what message needed to hear concerning my music career and the movement I'm starting. Secondly, what's going on with my knight in shining armor? He's an Aries. Okay. My camera's going to go out for a second, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, so we have great. Hold on, guys. I knocked all my cards over. All right, Madison, we've got a couple messages here. With the Temperance and the Queen of Swords in the world, we'll start with those. I think the main message here is that you are following your purpose when it comes to your music career and the movement that you're starting, whatever that is. This is your purpose with absolute certainty. We have the world, which is about feeling complete, feeling accomplished. The music career and the movement you're starting may also include you traveling. Temperance is about finding your purpose, filling your purpose, having that balance, and finding that meaning within your life. We have the swords, and this is you gaining that perspective, figuring out what it is that you want, what direction you want this to go, and knowing that you have the freedom to do what it is that you choose. The message here is that you are a teacher of some sort. I'm not saying the classic like traditional sense of teaching, but you do inspire people. Okay, so whatever it is that you're doing, whether it's through your music or through the movement that you're doing, you inspire people in some way to be passionate about something. I'm not sure what it is, but if your movement is teaching people about something, they're inspired to learn because of it. If your music like influences people in some way and it's inspiring people in some way. We have infinite abundance. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. Again, just another message confirming that whatever this is, it's being supported. It's supported by your spiritual team. It is part of your purpose in your life. We also have, again, passion and purpose. Your enthusiasm gives you energy and motivation to work on a meaningful project that's dear to your heart. We have make time for self-care. Taking care of yourself is essential right now. So please, while you're doing this, don't forget to take care of you. That's a reminder. We also have life-changing epiphany or experience. It's a time of big and blessed change for you, and you are being supported each step in the way. So I just feel like these are big, powerful messages of this is your life purpose. You are being supported. You are inspiring. You are influencing. You are free to choose. You have that perspective. It's just so beautiful. And also, there's a lot of like a purple chakra situations here. It's connected you to your spiritual self. So maybe you're just, when you're doing your music, you're very tapped into the spiritual side of yourself. I'm not quite sure, but I would say that if you're looking into any crystals, rubellite, kyanite, or lapis lazuli might be crystals for you, just so you know. As far as your second reading, you had questions about Knight in Shining Armor, Aries, MJV. Let's see. When you say what's going on with your Knight in Shining Armor, do you mean all you said you feel like you're in tears? It feels so beautiful. It's a very powerful message. That's for certain. When you say what's going on, the question is very relative. Is there, or vague, I guess I should say. Is there a specific question you want to know? Oh, you're not even Shining Farmer. He's a farmer. That's so cute. So do you want to know what your connection is, what his deepest desire is for your relationship? Do you want to know how he feels about you? Do you want to know what his intentions are for you? Do you want to know what his next step is or next move is towards you in the relationship? Like, these are kind of like the way that we want to word these things. Or do you want to know literally what is he up to right now? Okay. So what are his intentions? That's what we'll do. What are MJB's intentions with Madison? What are MJB's intentions with Madison? What are his feelings for Madison? What are MJB's intentions with Madison? What are his feelings? Okay, that's making sense now. All right. I was getting a little bit mixed information. Even these two were a little bit mixed, but it's all coming clear. So, I feel like as far as what his intentions are and his feelings are towards you, we have, he feels like free around you. You're a bit of a free spirit maybe, or maybe you make him feel that way. He feels like there's a sense of like, I think the part that was confusing me was the Five of Swords and the Five of Wands. This typically indicates conflict of some sort. The Five of Wands here, I feel like you guys are overcoming challenges, overcoming obstacles. But with Five of Swords, there's some tension going on. Although we have the Queen of Cups, which is about compassion, generosity, feelings of like love and overflowing emotions, and feeling emotionally intellectual and secure and calm, intuitive, all of that good stuff. And then we have Ace of Cups, which is a new sense of love and overflowing emotions. It's actually representative of a new love. It heralds like a new love or a new romance coming in as well. We also have the Three of Wands, which is expansive. It means we're thinking about, not only thinking about, but also taking like a step forward into the next step in the relationship. And then again, more passion, more vibrancy, more life, more just overall fun. So for whatever reason, I was seeing like, wow, if he thinks all these things about you, if he has these intentions towards you, if he wants to make the next step and he wants to bring, you know, this newfound sense of the commitment to the relationship and all of that, then why are we having like this tension and this sense of like there's some obstacles in the way or something like that? Like why is there obstacles? There's a block here of some sort. Um, First card that comes out is the energy is gaining momentum, and then we get nothing is set in stone. Again, conflicting energies, and then we get it's time to release negativity. So the issue here is, which is now all coming clear, is that he definitely has very good loving feelings towards you. Um, it's just he has to release the negativity. He has to release the darkness or whatever it is that's blocking. There's blockages here. He has to release these obstacles in order to make his way towards you. The good thing is that even though nothing is set in stone, he hasn't actually made the actual attempt to make a move. The energy is gaining momentum. I feel like we're working more towards like a positive thing where it's more likely than not that he would be reaching out to you. Um, let's see what you're saying here. Is there even a point in trying? What does he want from me? Yeah, his intentions. We had the most amazing connection. He intentionally betrayed me. I ended up losing our baby. Oh no. And we broke up. He says he thinks about me 24/7. I feel the same, but still. Okay, so okay, that would make sense. There's some blockages here. Oy, oy, oy. It's time to release the negativity. It's bringing me back to this card. Um, oh my goodness. I don't know how long you guys were together. I don't know. You guys have been through life things together, it seems. Very big things together, life-changing things. And so I don't know how long you guys have been together, what else you all have been through, but just that one thing to me feels very significant. And if you want to make it work, I'm really thinking like the word counseling is just coming to mind for some reason, like just or like talking it out or just communicating with one another. Yeah, you don't understand. You don't have an understanding. And That could be why we're feeling this way, why there's that energy surrounding this question. The answer is that his intentions are that he wants this with you. That is his desire. He wants this with you, and he wants to expand with you. But he can't help what's in the past. You know what I mean? He can't help the obstacles that are there. So maybe he just thinks to himself, what do I do about it? But we do have the energies gaining momentum. That's the first card that came out. So whatever that energy is, the energy that we're talking about is the decision that's being made, the intention that's being made, is he's deciding what he wants right now. He may have already decided, but whatever it is, he's working it up to that decision. Yeah. I can see that connection. I mean, you guys make each other feel this way. In this way. In this way. I think it's about communicating. I don't know, the thought that I know. Madison, you have to see if, like, is that something that you think you can get past? But there's obviously a longing there. You're still asking about him and wanting to know what he wants, and it's hard. He definitely has a love for you. On some level, there's something there. He's wanting to renew that love, that compassion. I think he's just blocked because he knows what he did, and he doesn't know if he's, like, if that negativity can be released from the connection. I think things are in your favor. If you want to reconnect, I think they are in your favor. Because I think his desire is that's what he wants from you. If that's what you want. But I think that he needs to release, oh my gosh, sorry, the negativity, the blocks, and he needs to just be completely honest with you. Sack up. You know what I mean? Not you. He needs to. Madison, I think that you need to communicate. Absolutely. That's all that was coming through in that reading was, like, release the negativity, communicate in some way, like, break down, like, those barriers, those blocks. And I think that you'll feel better too, because if you let him know where you stand, then you can feel like you put everything into it. And if he decides it's not for him, then at least you know you tried. But to be completely honest with you, I think that he feels that connection 100%. I just think that he needs to decide if he wants to make that effort. I mean, I didn't see, like an Eight of Pentacles where he's willing to put the work in to make this right with you. I didn't see, a Ten of Pentacles where he's looking for marriage and end of life goals, or a Four of Wands marriage, or a Ten of Cups marriage. I didn't see a Lover's card. But I did see things where he definitely holds the hope for a new love with you, for a new relationship with you, for things to develop in that way. I just don't think he's thinking that far ahead in the future. He'd want you to speak from your heart, especially because the Queen of Cups came up. This wasn't a Queen of Swords kind of reading. This was like Queen of Cups. This was Queen of Wands. This was let's talk about our passions. Let's talk about our emotions. Let's talk about how we feel and what we're passionate about. This wasn't like Pentacles and Swords where we're being very like direct and perspective and realistic and whatever. Like, this is what's your heart telling you, All right, so let's move on to, I think it's Jay, or is it Jai? Our question is, should I be with Cheyenne or Asia? I hope I'm saying your names right. My second question is, how did the both of them feel about me, and who is the twin flame? My camera's going to go out for a second. Sorry, guys. Whew. All right. Should I be with Cheyenne or Asia? My second question is, how do both of them feel about me, and who's the twin flame? Hey, Lexi. I think Slay, we just have the one that I'm doing right now, right, Slay? So I'm going to do T-Love on the free list if T-Love is still here. But then, Lexi, if you want to do 2 more donations, you can definitely do that. Because T-Love has been waiting forever. I don't even know if T-Love is still here. Oh, you're welcome, Madison. First question is, should I be with Cheyenne? Alright, what is the question? Okay. What is the relationship between Cheyenne and Cheyenne? What is the connection between Cheyenne and Cheyenne? Hold on, guys. My camera's not working. Let me try that again. Oh my goodness. What is my camera doing? Trying to get my camera working, guys. It's being weird right now. I don't know what's going on. Earlier today, I had to turn my phone, because my phone is my camera, and earlier I had to turn my phone completely off and then back on. So I might have to do that again.
At the Home Depot, improved Black Friday.
Alright guys, I'm going to turn my phone completely off and see if I can resolve this camera issue. Jai, I'm still working on your reading right now, but I'm not going to read until I can get my camera working again. Still here, guys. Hold tight. Oh my goodness. I don't know what is going on. It's just not connecting at all. Hey Slay, I might have to stop my donations for now and try to finish the ones that I have. I'm gonna try to get this thing working. But I don't want to take any more donations, you know what I mean? Like if I can't get my camera up. Are you guys able to hear me okay? At least? I'm just gonna re-download the app and see if maybe that helps the situation. Oh my goodness, why did this happen? Okay, are you guys here? Are you guys able to hear me? Our power just went out. If you guys can hear me, please let me know. I think that's part of my issue with my camera is that our power just went out. Okay. This is so frustrating. I don't know what is going on. I'm getting so irritated. Goodness. I might just have to do the reading without you guys seeing the cards so I can answer your question. Okay, guys, so this is what I'm going to do. I am going to just do this with a black screen, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm going to be as descriptive as I possibly can. This is for Jai, or Jay. It might be Jay. So Jay wants to know, first question is, should he be with Cheyenne or Asia? My second question is, how do they both feel about me, and who is the twin flame? Okay, so the first question is, who should you be with? The connection between Cheyenne and you, we have Page of Pentacles, King of Cups, the Tower, and the Chariot. For you and Cheyenne. To me, this explains that you guys have a lot of possibilities for your relationship, that this can mean a future together, this can mean abundance, this can mean a lot of just hopefulness, prosperity, maybe even like financial stability and things like that, that you guys are very good manifestors together, that you can have a great future with one another. We have the King of Cups, and you guys are going to be very good together and a good match emotionally. You will have a very compassionate kind of love, and you will acknowledge each other in communication. You're very generous with one another, and it's just a very loving, very beautiful vibe. There's just something so calm between the two of you guys. We do have the Tower, and the Tower a lot of times can mean sudden change, swift change that you're not expecting coming out of nowhere. But when I'm seeing this in this reading is that you guys are going to grow together, transform together, that if there is change or something sudden happens in your life that you're not expecting that could feel tragic in some way, that you guys are going to, it's gonna make you guys stronger. There's butterflies on this picture, so that to me means transformation, that you guys are going to be able to build and be together in that way that it's just going to make you better. I don't know any other word. But I have the Chariot also, and the Chariot is victory, it's success, it's forward movement. The Chariot is just all around such a positive card. It means that you guys have control in your relationship, and not that you guys are controlling of each other, but there's just this subtle controlled healthiness of your relationship. You guys are just a very determined couple within each other. Back to the Page of Pentacles, you guys can just make things happen that you want to happen. Now, for you and Asia, I think was the name, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, we have the King of Pentacles, we have the Devil, we have the Queen of Swords, and we have the Nine of Pentacles. This match does not make me feel as good, to be completely honest. The King of Pentacles is more slow moving. The King of Pentacles is a very good card when you're talking about a specific person and their characteristics, but as a relationship together, it can be a very slow-moving relationship, almost so slow-moving that you might think it's stagnant and you're not really making choices. The King of Pentacles, though, is a very good manifester. So again, with this relationship, you guys can make things happen that you want to happen. It's possible as much so, or maybe even more so than you and Cheyenne. But with the Page of Pentacles and the Chariot with you and Cheyenne, I'm seeing just a lot more determination, a lot more motivation, a lot more willingness to create the life that you want. With the King of Pentacles, to me, it makes me feel like you're just much more comfortable, like keeping things the same and not really moving forward. We also have the Devil. The Devil is about temptations. It's about the things that hold you back from being the best version of yourself. Things like thought patterns, bad habits, addictions, toxic traits, things like that. This is coming up in the relationship. We also have the Queen of Swords, which she typically can be someone who's kind of cold. So maybe the relationship isn't as warm and loving as you and Cheyenne with the King of Cups. You guys would be good communicators, very effective communication between the two of you. It may not be warm and loving and acknowledging and safe feeling the way that the King of Cups relationship is with you and Cheyenne, but it would be effective communication. You guys would mentally stimulate each other. You guys would have deep thought and perspective within your communication and probably be able to figure things out very well together. But we also have the Nine of Pentacles. And when I see it in this specific deck, it makes me think of very independent energy, self-sufficient energy. There's just a lot of independence in this reading and kind of like cold, slow-moving, independent toxicity. Like, I don't know, like I'm not getting very loving, comforting growth for some reason between you and Asia for some reason in this reading. For how do they feel about you? Let's see. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you don't mind listening. I know that some readers, they don't even have a camera going. They just flip it up to the ceiling, or like you can't even see the cards sometimes, which is fine. I just feel like I want you all to be able to see what I'm seeing. All right, and then how does Cheyenne feel about you? How does Cheyenne feel about you? All right, so for how does Cheyenne feel about you, we have Empress, Queen of Wands, Magician, Ace of Pentacles. A lot of the same energy, actually. Cheyenne feels that you make Cheyenne feel like a goddess. You make Cheyenne feel like there's going to be a lot of growth within the relationship. The Empress is someone of divine femininity and beauty, and just you. So you just make Cheyenne feel like a woman. We also have Queen of Wands. There's a lot of passion. So I feel like there's a lot of passion behind the feelings for you. There's this exuberance and vibrancy and warmth. And so when Cheyenne thinks of you, thinks about the feelings for you, there's these feelings there. We also have the Magician, which is about manifesting and having all the tools in your arsenal to create what it is that you want to happen. So there could be a lot of thoughts coming from Cheyenne to create a relationship with you. She could be putting a lot of thoughts and thinking about you and wanting to put a lot of emotion into like making this relationship happen. We also have the Ace of Pentacles, which is an offer. It's kind of like a hands holding out an offer of a coin. So maybe an offer of some sort to you and wanting to take the next step in the relationship. Asia, so far, Asia feels very connected to you mentally. Again, with the High Priestess, there's just that mental connection, maybe even like a spiritual connection to you. There's happy feelings. She feels good around you with the sun. There's a radiance of like warmth and good vibes and happy feelings. Like there's just nothing but like a lot of fun when you guys are together. But we have the Seven of Swords, so I don't think that she's being completely honest with you. The Seven of Swords is about not being your true, authentic self, hiding a piece of who you are when you're around somebody, not completely exposing who you are or how you feel about something. So you can take that as you will. The Seven of Swords could mean that she's hiding her feelings for you and not telling you, or she's being deceptive of some sort, or deceptive to herself. But something about her feelings for you she's not being honest about. So that's not really the best card to come out when you want to know how someone feels about you. Either way you look at it, you want complete honesty and transparency. The Seven of Swords is kind of sneaky behavior. We have Judgment, and Judgment is about needing to heal and kind of like absolve from like past guilt or shame or anything from like the past that could be weighing you down. These two things, the Seven of Swords, like the sneaky behavior I was talking about, and the Judgment card, is basically like have good judgment about the situation. That paired with the Devil card makes me a little bit nervous, to be completely honest, about the situation with Asia. I don't really know. With these cards, it's not feeling the best. I do understand why Asia could be alluring, that's for sure. Let me see if I can figure out if either of these people are your twin flame. I haven't gotten any twin flame feelings for either one of them, but the closest thing that I did get was for Cheyenne. It was a Four of Wands. It came in at the end, and the Four of Wands has 4 wands on it, and when they stand side by side, it looks like 1111, and to me, that's a twin flame number, so that can indicate a twin flame relationship. But usually I'm looking for 2 of Cups to come out to indicate it, and I did 3 separate shuffles basically for each of these ladies, and 2 of Cups did not come out a single time for any of them. So the closest thing that I could come up with is the 4 of Wands could indicate a possibility of a twin flame relationship with Cheyenne. But that's as close as it got. I do also want to indicate that for Asia, we have 3 of Cups, which can indicate third-party involvement. That could be just you being involved in a triangle between these 3 people. But at the end of Asia's reading, we also have the 6 of Swords when asking about the twin flame relationship, and that's about severing ties and walking away. So I just wanted to point that out. So, of course, you have free will, and it's completely up to you, but I do hope that that brought you a little bit of clarity from this reading. I am so sorry that my camera went out, and I couldn't actually show you these cards. I do apologize. We've been dealing with power outages since Tuesday of this week, and they're doing construction where we are, and our internet keeps going in and out. And my camera is connected to the Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi connection keeps breaking, and then my camera just officially completely went out. So I'm going to have to figure out how to reconnect it once I get off of here. All right. So let's see. T-Love, I said I was going to do yours next because you've been waiting for forever. T-Love, you posted your question a long time ago, but if you don't mind, if you can just post it again for me. So, I don't know if Karen, Madison, Jay are still in here, and or Thea, Lexi's coming back in, Lovity, and anyone else that's in here that I haven't mentioned. But if you guys wanted to subscribe, if you haven't already, just let me know. I am still, it has not closed. I'm entering everybody in for a drawing to get a live, free, like in real time, reading with me. It's a private reading. No one else will be there. It's 10 minutes. And I will announce the winner on Tuesday, and then you basically can schedule a time with me anytime that's convenient for you. Within 30 days, as long as you schedule a time with me, then we can go ahead and work it out. So basically, I'm entering everybody that joined in tonight and subscribed and liked this video. I'm entering you guys into a drawing, and I'll announce the winner on Tuesday at 7. So if you guys want to, if you're a subscriber and you like the video, just let me know in the chat and I will add you to the list to enter into the drawing. T-Love, are you still here? Slay, I'm going to go ahead and keep donations open for probably 15 more minutes. So it's 9:15 where I am. So 9:30, we're going to go ahead and close it. So wherever you are, whatever time that is, we're going to go ahead and close it in 15 for donations. And we're going to go ahead and close the free list. So free list is closed. Donations are open for 15 more minutes. Because I just realized that I've been on here for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I was on another live before this for I think almost 2 hours, so I'm getting tired. And I'm really sorry, guys, about the camera, but I'm going to be as descriptive as possible, okay? Levity, I added you to the list for the drawing. Thank you for subscribing and liking, and welcome to my channel. You guys are awesome. We're one subscriber away to 150. Yay! So Lexi's got 2 questions. I got a message asking for a phony interview tomorrow. I really want this job. Do you see me getting this job? What can I expect? Lexi, your second question, what can I expect Cam when he comes back to say? Is Cam, are you the one with the Libra coming back in December? Is Cam the name of the guy? I'm trying to remember this reading a little bit. Are you wanting to know what can I expect Cam when he comes back? You want to know what he's going to say to you? Okay. Oh no, that was someone else. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting so many people confused. Okay, so what can I expect Cam when he comes back to say? So if I word it, when Cam communicates with you, what is he going to say? Is that okay? Is Cam is a guy, right? Yeah, okay. And then the first question is, the phony interview. So you don't think that this interview is like a legit job? Okay. Oh, phone interview. Okay, phone interview. Sorry, I thought it was phony, like non-legitimate. Okay. All right. This feels all very good for you, Lexi. We have 3 of Pentacles. We have the High Priestess. We have the Fool. We have King of Pentacles. So we have 3 of Pentacles just all around as like a yes or no card. Indicates yes. The 3 of Pentacles is collaborative. It always reminds me of work. The 3 of Pentacles and the 8 of Pentacles always reminds me of working. 3 of Pentacles is about teamwork, working together as a team, coming together to collaborate on things. So that doesn't mean that's necessarily what your job is, right? Also, by the way, I'm seeing 444 on the screen right now. We need to look up what that meaning is as I'm reading for you. Actually, I can look it up right now. Hold on. Let me pull this up. 444 means the sequence 444 helps to indicate abundance and prosperity. Make sure to pay attention to your inner circle. Remember where you came from. You may be drawn to think back to valuable lessons from the past that will help you open yourself up to receiving more abundance in the present. Oftentimes, this is a sign to declutter your house, surroundings, or relationships as you forge ahead into a more prosperous time. So, prosperity 444. All right. The 3 of Pentacles is about fulfillment, collaboration. It's a yes card. We have the High Priestess, which is about intuition. It's about tapping into your, higher power and being a very intuitive person. You're very tapped into your intuition and your psychic ability. When High Priestess comes around, that's what that means. So we have that. So basically, intuitively, when you're doing your interview, just go with your heart, go with your heart space and your head space to kind of work together and think about, like, how should I answer these questions? Just be very authentically you. I know it's hard because it's an interview and it's a job that you really want, but try to be just calm and breathe. Maybe even meditate. This person's kind of looking like they're meditating before the interview. Just try to be as relaxed as you possibly can. The Fool we have indicates new beginnings. So overall, this heralds like very good things for you as far as the interview. At the bottom of the deck, the energy is King of Pentacles, which also indicates abundance, in my opinion. It indicates security. So if you're looking for job security, if you're looking for abundance, I saw 444. We got some yes cards here. We got new beginnings. To be completely honest, I feel very good about this if we're going with this reading here. So just stay positive, stay hopeful, stay connected, meditate if you can. Just think very positive thoughts. Think about what it will feel like when you get this job, right? What are the things that you're going to do? What's it going to feel like the second that they say you have this job? Just basically think about how it's going to feel having this job, and just constantly think of that. Think of it like you already have it. Think of it what it's going to be like when you get that first paycheck with that, from that job. Just basically try to imagine your life and the emotions you're going to feel being in that headspace. Act as if you already have it and tie the emotions to it. That's how you manifest. So just keep doing that. All right, so we have second question. What can you expect Cam to say? Hey, Lexi, did you get the High Priestess the last time too? Were you the one that was like, that I told you that the card doesn't come out very often, and when it does, like, it means you're really tapped into your intuition? Because the High Priestess came out in that reading. I know you can't see it, and it's a different deck I was using, but it came out again. So, and it hasn't come out for anybody. I've literally been doing readings for like 6 hours, I would say, collectively tonight, and I don't think it's come out. I don't think it's come out for anyone else tonight at all. So I was like, I wonder if this is the same person. Yeah, okay. That's funny. All right, what will Cam say when he communicates again? What will Cam say? That's too funny. So for Cam, Lexi, you can expect Cam to be making an offer to you. We have the Ace of Pentacles. What I'm going to say is, again, tap into your intuition. We don't have the High Priestess, but there's something about this that I just don't feel like, Cam is completely whatever it is that he left you for as like working on himself and stuff, I don't think he's 100% healed or comfortable or secure or whatever it is that he worked on himself. He's not 100% yet. So he may be holding back some. We do have the Seven of Swords, which is where you're not being completely truthful about how you feel or who you are. You're not being like your true, authentic self. It can also indicate sneaky behavior, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's what it is. It could just mean someone's sneaking off to try, like, you're being one way with somebody because you want to. He might try to be. Okay, here's what it might be. He might try to be a certain way with you because he thinks that's what you want, or he's trying to come off better in a better position than what he actually is, or something along those lines. But deep down, he's not fully secure enough within himself. So he just be prepared and like follow your intuition. Like if he says something that seems a bit off, like to make himself up to be in a better position than what he is. Like if he says that he got a job, for instance, like and he wasn't working, like he probably doesn't have a job. He might have an interview. You know what I mean? Like just tap into your intuition a little bit and read between the lines and like really know that he might be trying to put his best foot forward to make himself look better, but he may not be in these positions that he's making it himself out to be. He may not be putting his like he may not be showing you his true authentic self. Like, so that's what he's going to be communicating. He's going to be making an offer. He's going to try to seem like he's in a better position than he actually is because he wants to feel like he just wants to feel good. Like he wants you to see him in a certain way. We have Six of Wands, which is feeling recognized, feeling appreciated. Nine of Cups is feeling very fulfilled. He's going to want to communicate with you new beginnings. He's going to want to communicate with you. The Fool is about new beginnings, being spontaneous, being adventurous. He's going to basically just, try to come off and try to impress you. Basically, that's the communication that's going to happen. But it's going to take some patience. We have the Strength card in this deck. It's a woman who has half a face of a lion, half a face of a human. And the Strength card is about having patience, having a gentle compassion. But sometimes when I see this card, especially in a reading with the Seven of Swords, I feel like someone's being two-faced. So not authentic, like not completely showing who they truly are. So I think that it's important for you to encourage loving vibes and like making it known that he can be his real self to you. He knows how I am. I'm way more emotional and honesty and blunt. Would it be bad if I call him out and just say you can be? No, absolutely. Like you literally, as I was talking, you were taking the words right out of my mouth. No, call him out on it and say you can be honest for 1 second. Yeah, if you want me, like you can say, then show it. Wait, if you want me like you say. Oh, if you want me like you say, then show it. Don't say it. Right. Talk is so cheap. I want him to show with actions. Sick of words. Right. Exactly. I think you just need to be honest with him. And not in a threatening way. We do have the King of Cups here. I do think that there needs to be some type of delicacy with it. I do think that even though you were the one that was left behind and technically you have the right to say how you feel, there's a way to say it and there's a way to approach this with like a fragility. Like he may feel a little bit, his ego may feel a little fragile if he's not where he wants to be. So I would just say like maybe like a bit compassionate because we do have the Strength card, we do have the King of Cups, so that's a very compassionate kind of vibe. But as far as when he's coming to you, I think that he's just gonna be a bit show-offy. He's gonna try to impress you. He's gonna make an offer for a new beginning with you. And I think that you just need to know deep down that he's That's what I'm getting from these cards. It's not so much the conversation, it's more like the energy that he's putting off. Yeah, the card that just came out said embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface, and be accepted. So if you're looking for confirmation to be able to say how you feel, that was confirmation. Love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of all the wonderful things life has to offer. You have the right to express how you feel, for him to acknowledge it, and for you to not settle. And if you want him to be completely honest with you, and just show him, just tell him, just be like, look, I like you. This is how I feel about you. This is where we are. But I want you to be 100% honest with me. If you can't do that, we have no future. Right, the last message I sent was too nice, but it's only because I've been so patient and understanding and he hurts me. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that this needs to happen face to face. So when he does approach you, you guys need to talk. It needs to be like, let's have a conversation in person, you know? Like you said, talk is cheap. Show me with actions. Meet me somewhere and let's actually have a conversation about this. Because he's so secretive, like you said. I think he has someone else. But we're exes and still love each other, like, a lot. We met at beginning of October. Yeah. Ugh. And what you don't want is him to be involved with someone else and then get involved with you, because that's just going to hurt you. It's going to hurt her. It's going to hurt everybody. That's why I said, if he were ever to message me again, that's exactly what I was going to say. Yep, there you go. Just, I don't know if you heard that second one, because I had embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. But I also have love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and you are deserving of all of the wonderful things life has to offer. So it's like, if you don't want to settle, that's totally and perfectly fine and more than fine, you know? That should be the standard. No point in going back and forth over the phone. I kind of want Evan more. My intuition tells me he's better for me. I don't know, though. Go with your gut. Your gut won't steer you wrong. Those are loving vibes. Sometimes it's hard because when you have a karmic connection to somebody, it's like until you learn your lesson, you can't let them go. So it's possible that this guy, Cam, is your karmic connection and like there's lessons to learn from him, and that's why you just can't let that situation go. Even though it may not be good for you. You're welcome. Thea wants to know if Eric is going to come back to commit. or no? Is Eric going to come back? Yeah, he is your twin flame. We have 7 of Cups, 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups indicates twin flame relationship. That's my personal feelings. When I started tarot, there are certain cards that I asked when I connected to Spirit to please show certain things to me, and the 2 of Cups is one for twin flame. We have the 7 of Cups. That indicates someone thinking about their choices, thinking about all the options available to them, maybe daydreaming or fantasizing about things. As far as coming back to you to commit, I'm still shuffling. Give me a second here. I think that the feelings overall, right now, seems the energy surrounding the question seems kind of undecided. I want you to keep in mind that when it comes to asking questions about the future, things seem kind of, it's always the energy surrounding the question, and everything is fluid. So if a decision has not been made, then an answer can't really be provided. But I will say that commitment's on the mind. That is one of the cups in the 7 of Cups. That's one of the options. That's one of the things that Eric is thinking about. Is Eric a fire or air sign? I got Aries. Strong Aries vibes, but also King of Swords, which is Gemini. It could indicate fire or air, though, just in general. We have the 9 of Swords, which is someone who's feeling wounded, feeling scarred, feeling, they've been through the battle, I guess you could say. And they're at the last stretch, and they just don't know if they're going to make it. They're running that mile, and they see the finish line, and someone's telling them that they just need to persevere just a little bit farther. This person has their guard up, they have their walls up, they've really just been through it, and they're just not sure if they've got the energy in them to to just keep going. And so that's one of the things here. With Eric, I'm seeing commitment as an option because we have Four of Wands, and that's about being in alignment and being happy, taking the next step in the relationship, whatever that means for you guys. The next step in the relationship meaning the next step of commitment. So it seems like you guys are not together right now, so that could be an option for getting back together. The Two of Cups is very significant to me because of the twin flame relationship. So I would say it's definitely a heavyweight option in his mind. The King of Swords is someone who's trying to think, gain perspective, decide what is it that I want to do. This is a very clear, level-headed mindset. This is someone who can think very clearly, make decisions wisely. The Emperor we have is someone who's very secure, stable, non-moving. I'm wondering if Eric is a bit stubborn. Kind of getting that vibe a little bit. But we just have a thinker on our hands. I don't think a decision's officially been made, especially with the Seven of Cups and all the options. But we're thinking about moving closer to you. The energy at the bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands. And that's about progress, forward thinking, future planning, just forward movement in general. You haven't actually taken many steps forward, but you're thinking about taking the first step towards someone, or towards that thing that you are desiring. So I would say that it's promising, that the thoughts are there, and that he is your twin flame. I just don't think the decision's been officially made. And until that happens, I cannot give you a definitive, but I can at least tell you that I'm getting twin flame energy from this reading. Yes, Peach, I'm still here. Thea, your oracle for your relationship with Eric says relationship patterns. It takes strength to recognize the need for change. That does not mean that you guys have to break up indefinitely. It just means that if you guys do get back together and you decide that you want to make this work again, that there's going to be some need to recognize what didn't work, what was working, and try to make those changes for a healthier future. And then we also have speak the language of love. Loving words have the power to change lives, including your own. And so whenever I see that card, I always think, what is this person's love language? If you feel comfortable, if you feel like you're in that place where you guys can start making those moves and, communicating through each other's love language, that's a little message for you. If you don't feel like you guys are there yet, that is something to think about, that everyone needs to be loved by their love language, that people love a certain way and they need to be loved a certain way. And that's something to keep in your back pocket for, if and when Eric does come back around. Okay, so Lovity wants to know, does R miss me? I put in that work today. You are not lying. Trisha, if you want to make a donation, that's fine. $3 or more, I'll take you. But I gotta read for Levity and my moderator Slay, and then I'll take you. So if you don't mind waiting for 2 reads and you do $3 or more, I will do a reading for you, okay? My list is closed, but I'll open it up for you if you want to do that. Alright, Levity wants to know, does R miss me? Does R miss me? You're welcome, Thea. Yes, Levity, I do believe so. We have the King of Arrows, Prince of Arrows, Six of Cups, Lovers, Prince of Staves, and King of Coins. This is my Lovers Tarot deck that I did. So Arrows is Swords, Staves is Wands, Coins is Pentacles. So the King of Arrows, I think, in the beginning, whatever happened between the two of you kind of made him a little bit cold, a little bit distant, maybe kind of numb to the situation, not really feeling very in his feels. But I think that over time, we kind of got in our more loving feelings. We have the Prince of Arrows, which is depicted by Cupid. And Prince of Arrows is the Knight of Swords. So this is someone who's very energetic, who's thinking all the time and wanting to do all the time, very action-oriented, very communicative. And then we have the Six of Cups, so I think that he's reminiscing on the past, or he or she, whoever R is reminiscing on the past a lot. and thinking about the memories that you guys had together or the things that you guys did, whatever it is that you meant to each other in the past. Six of Cups means thinking about those things. You're reminiscing a lot on those memories. It's kind of a nostalgic kind of card where you're spending a lot of time thinking about things of the past. We have the Lovers card, so there's maybe thinking about the connection that you two had. The Lovers is a major arcana card, and it signifies a very deep spiritual connection, a physical connection. It's where you're aligned in mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, just all of those ways that you have aligned values and beliefs. There's just like this union and connection between the two of you in your relationship. We also have the Princess of Staves, and this is a passionate, this is the Princess of Staves is the Page of Wands. So this is kind of like a passionate, hasty kind of vibe. So we have very hasty, spontaneous kind of energy. I don't know what exactly this is supposed to mean in this reading, but I'm just feeling like a very like enthusiastic type of energy here. And then the King of Coins is like someone who's kind of methodical and slow moving. And so maybe what happens is he thinks, oh, I'm going to message this person, you, Levity. But then they're like, chicken out. I don't really know. Because there's a lot of this fast, 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 and then slow moving. So I'm not quite sure what that is. But we have Six of Cups. And the Six of Cups is just doing a lot of reminiscing on the past. And really just thinking about your connection. I wish my camera was on so you could just see this picture of the love in this picture. I would say with as much certainty as I possibly could that there's definitely missing you and reminiscing on this connection. Let's see here. R walked away from the relationship. Was R the one that walked away? Was it mutual? I don't know. There's something about walking away, kind of almost abandoning the relationship, honestly, but walking away, now feeling wounded. You did. Okay. So there's a picture of a woman walking away, abandoning the relationship. And then the Nine of Wands feeling wounded and scarred about the situation. That could be him. R. Because he didn't want to commit. I think he's still hurt by it. I mean, you could be too. This energy could be vice versa. I think sometimes when it comes to, there's no commitment cards. There's no Four of Wands or Ten of Cups or Ten of Pentacles or anything like that. But just because he didn't want to commit, just because he wasn't ready to take that next step in the relationship doesn't mean that there's no love lost there. It doesn't mean that he didn't feel this deep connection with you. It doesn't mean that he, doesn't feel hurt, that it's over. So, of course, like, I'm feeling vibes of missing you, absolutely. But that doesn't mean that it changes things that happened. And that's probably why, okay, that actually, now it's kind of making sense. That's probably why there's the Prince of Arrows and the Princess of Staves. Those moments of wanting to be hasty, spontaneous, probably wanting to reach out to you and message you, and then realizing in the King of Coins mindset, maybe I shouldn't, slowing down, being cautious. That could be what that energy is. That's not really the question that I asked, and usually the cards come out only, you know, surrounding the question that I asked. If I were to guess, if he does, going by the cards that I have here, I would say it's going to take a long time for him to come back. I think he might be the kind of person who, you know, the King of Coins is just the slowest moving suit. This, like, you gotta think, do you want to wait? How long do you want to wait around for this person? You know? I asked, will R come back to levity? And I got the Three of Swords. And the Three of Swords is about heartbreak, heartache, painful separation. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have Five of Swords, which is about conflict, tension, unresolved issues, things like that. So I don't know. I really don't think so. I think if we're going by the things that I've pulled, if it happens, it's going to take a long time. You're welcome. All right, let's see. Did Trisha decide if she was going to donate or not? Because I told her I'd open the list back up for her. All right. I'm not seeing a donation from Trisha, so that's fine. Slay, what is your question? T-Love, I'll get you in just a minute, okay? Yeah, you did miss your turn, but I'll still read for you because you waited for probably hours. So, yeah, Trisha asked if she could donate like after you close the list, and I told her that I was going to read for you, Slay, first. And if she still wanted to donate, that I would just take her real quick. But she never responded, so oh well. No big deal. So I'm going to do Slay's question, and then I will do T-Love. All lists are closed, and then I am signing off. Okay. What does the universe want you to know? Okay. Slay, the universe is getting real with you. Hold on, I'm going to read these to you in just a second. All right. So I got a couple messages here. First, we have no more complaining. Says complaints are affirmations. So just keep that in mind that if you find yourself focusing a lot on the negative, that you try to avoid doing that as much as possible. I know it's hard. This year has been crazy, and just try to focus on like the positives as much as you can. And if you have been doing that, this is just saying keep doing that. It's saying complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never true spiritually. Take back your God-given power by affirming that you have an abundance of choices and freedom. With your increased confidence and assertiveness, watch these positive affirmations blossom into reality. We also have universe is your source. Everything you need is supplied by the infinite source of the universe, and your faith opens the doorway to receive. In the universe, there is no lack or limitation. Rather, there is a plenty of abundance for all to share. So saying that you have an abundance, unlimited resources. I think I've mentioned this on when other people have gotten this card, is that there's infinite amount of money out there. There's infinite amount of whatever it is that you want. I mean, how is it that certain people can have like trillions of dollars, billions of dollars, but like there's some people that can barely make ends meet? It's like money is energy. Not, if you want a trip to Italy, you can make that happen. Not everybody wants to go to Italy at the same time. It's just like everything is energy. There's infinite abundance out there. We can't compare ourselves to others. But there is some good news in here. We have windfall of abundance. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms. to you, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. So you have some things coming your way. It can be in forms of money. It can be in forms of like donations of goods. It can be like abundance in so many different forms, like whatever it is that's going to support your life purpose, your health. It could be food. It could be someone went to the grocery store and got you food. Like there's things that are coming your way. It's windfall of abundance. We have revealing your true self. These are where it starts to get kind of personal. As you allow others to know the real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. Life-changing epiphany or experience. It's a time of big and blessed change for you. You are being supported each step of the way. So it looks like you are coming into maybe an awakening of some sort, or a life change, or maybe an epiphany, or there's something changing. It's kind of reminding me of the tower moment with tarot. We also have socialize or join in, make healthy and supportive new friendships and connections by getting involved with a group of like-minded people. The funny thing is, in a completely different tarot deck, a completely different oracle deck, so you have socialize or join in, make healthy and supportive new friendships and connections by getting involved with groups of like-minded people. A completely different deck, you have soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So you're being called to basically pull yourself and like gravitate towards like-minded people, people who believe in the same things that you do, basically your soul family. We also have boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? So it's basically saying no more complaining, focus on the positive. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Are you being your true authentic self? Those are probably not the best ones. Those are probably a little bit harder to hear, but those are some things that you need to know, I guess. But just so you know, there is a life-changing epiphany or experience or thing that's coming your way, that you are being supported and that abundance is coming your way. Hopefully, financially, that would be fantastic. And that you are being called to gravitate towards more like-minded people. Yeah, more social, absolutely. Socialize and join in. Make supportive and healthy new friendships and connections. So it says call in your tribe. So those are your messages, Slay. I think some of those we can all take from too. You are welcome. Thank you for helping me tonight. T-Love wants to know, how will the Taurus feel today if I call him after he didn't respond to me? He gives me mixed vibes. And I ask him about his feelings. I'm asking, it's over. No response. Okay, got it. Taurus feel if T-Love calls? And the energy is that he didn't respond to you. He gives you mixed vibes. You ask him about his feelings. Or he gives you mixed vibes when you ask about his feelings and you're guessing it's over. But you want to know. But yeah, I figured it was vibes. Okay. Okay, T-Love, this is what I think and how I feel about this reading, and you do what you feel is best, but we have the 10 of Wands, the 4 of Swords, we have the 9 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords, the 7 of Cups, and the 7 of Swords. I think that if you call the Taurus, initially he's going to feel like this is a burden in a way to where it's like, it's going to be unexpected. He's not going to expect your call. He may feel like he needs to communicate with you because he'll feel like a responsibility to do so. But it may not be something he necessarily desires to communicate with you about. I don't feel like he's going to be very expressive about his feelings because the second card here is the 4 of Swords, which is basically typically when someone kind of goes within, meditates. It's not as bad as the Hermit card, so you may get some kind of communication out of him because it is the Swords. But it's basically literally someone laying on a bed, not talking. So I just don't know really how much you're going to get out of this person. We have the 9 of Cups. And in this deck that I used, which is the traditional one, it's basically like someone looking kind of smug and feeling like all of his cups are full and like he looks kind of arrogant, to be completely honest. And I'm wondering if maybe because you call him, he's going to feel like the ball is in his court. He has all the power. Like it's going to make him feel very good about himself, and I just don't know if that's necessarily a position that you want to put him in, because if you let him make all these choices, then like what do you have left? We have the 9 of Swords, which could be your energy, it could be his, but this is about someone feeling anxious, someone feeling restless, maybe keep staying up all night, possibly just like worried and wondering what's going to happen about the situation. It could be your, I mean, but it could be his energy too. Maybe he just doesn't know how he feels, doesn't know what to say to you, doesn't know what to do about this. We have the Seven of Cups, which indicates options. What are my options available to me? I kind of feel like his feelings are he's thinking that you are an option, but not the only option. That's the Seven of Cups. He's fantasizing, daydreaming, thinking about you, but you're not the only choice. And then we also have the Seven of Swords. I'm sorry, the Five of Swords. That's what I meant to say in the beginning, which is about conflict and tension and wanting to come out and win. And that comes out right underneath the Nine of Cups. So it almost feels like he wants to have the power in the situation. This person's really like he's won the battle and he's very happy about it. It's again that arrogant kind of vibe. I don't know. I'm just not enjoying this reading. I don't really know. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say he's a waste of time, but I would say I don't know if it's the best idea to call him, especially if he's not really giving you much. Like, you may want to take some of the, I guess, power back. I don't really know if that's the right word. I don't really like how that sounds, but, like, be in your own power with the situation. Be like, you know, if you want to be with me, then you come to me about it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and just, like, wait on your breadcrumbs that you leave me kind of thing. Yeah, I'm getting temperance. So like as I was talking about taking kind of your power back, there's temperance. So it's about having patience. Here we go. We got more confirmations coming through. So it's about having patience, moderation. Oh my gosh, these are amazing cards. Okay. So I think the guide here from Spirit is to say don't call him. I mean, you have free will. Do what you want to do. But temperance is about having patience, doing things in moderation, not rushing into stuff just because you want an answer right away. Temperance is just a very cautious kind of energy. They have purpose and they have meaning and they have a balance. Then in the Wheel of Fortune came out and it's saying that you might have more luck, you might have better fortune in the situation if you don't come across so, like, what is the word? Like, well, how do you feel about me? Or, like, where is this going? Or, I know that you want to be direct, but it's like you're basically letting him decide the direction and, like, you're letting him navigate the relationship. You'll have better results if you don't give that to him. I don't know. And then we have strength. And it's basically, again, another card that's indicating patience. It's indicating having that strength to not make that phone call. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Have the courage, have that control to not make that phone call. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. It's just going to be better in the end. Like, if you do want something with this Taurus and you do, make him work for it. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm getting. That's what I have for you, T-Love. Yeah. But like I said, you have free will. You have to do what's best for you. You have to, if you want to make that call and you just need to know, and you want to see how it goes and it ends up turning beautifully, great. You know, I can't sit here and make that decision for you, but these are that's what I'm guided to tell you. And I just think it would look more powerful, it would look more controlled. It wouldn't look as weak or like as, oh, you know, you have all the control. I don't know what the word is. Desperate, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to sound like as constructive as possible. I hope that I'm coming across okay. All right, you're welcome, T-Love. All right, guys, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for all your donations. Thank you for joining me tonight for like almost 6 hours. You're amazing. If there's any last new subscribers that want to join in on the drawing, please let me know, because I will be doing the drawing on Tuesday night at 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday, December 1st. I will be going live, and if you guys are not available at that time, I'll leave the recording on. You guys will have 30 days to email me and set up a time to schedule your reading. Whoever wins. You understand perfectly. Okay, perfect. Bye, Slay. So if anybody else wants to join in on that drawing, go ahead and subscribe and like this video. Let me know in the chat before I sign off, because this is your last chance. The last person I have on the list is Lovity Green. So the drawing is for a free, bye, good night, for a free 10-minute read. Bodhi's out, huh? Right here next to me. A free 10-minute read, private read. Hey T-Love, I know you were on for a long time tonight, but did you want to enter in the drawing? I don't know if I have you on my list. Did you see him? Are you subscribed? If so, I'll add you to my list. Both of them?
Yeah. No clue how I got it. Did it?
Alright guys, well I'm signing off. Have a great night.